growing nightmare that is AI generated music, and the fact that it continues to be forced upon us by individuals who should know better and frankly have way too much power and influence in the music industry. Of course, we are talking about legendary super producer Timbaland, whose work I am very familiar with because I came of age when he was generating a lot of his biggest and best and most influential hits, honing the talents of a lot of bright, young, up and coming artists who made some incredible stuff. But these days, Timbaland isn't really on that trajectory anymore. In fact, it's been a while since he's generated a real, genuine hit with a new, young, exciting artist who's actually making waves. I mean, if you're a producer with the talent and the history and the experience and connections of a Timbaland, the ground is currently fertile with ideas and artists willing to do whatever they can to make the biggest song of their career. The options and opportunities are there. You just have to go out there and grab them. No, instead of doing that, he is trying to forge a new pathway for himself by cutting corners and selling music fans short by giving us a bunch of AI generated slop. And he's been quite egotistical about it in the past as well. We've actually covered AI in relation to Timbaland on this channel before in terms of this little obsession he had for a moment with bringing Biggie Smalls back, or at least, bringing his vocals back with the power of AI and using that to create, the opportunity for him to work with Biggie.
There's a lot of talk about AI. We know how feelings violating certain things, but let me tell you something. I got to share something I've been working on because I always wanted to do this, and I never got a chance to. I always wanted to work with Big, and I never got a chance to. Until today, it came out right. Play.
I really am happy about the public outcry around that because I do think we kind of dodged a bullet there. But sadly, this has not stopped Timbaland from trying to forge forward with this whole AI thing. I actually think recently some of the stuff he's been doing with AI has been flying a little under the radar. I didn't see much coverage about this, but not too long ago, he came out with this Timbaland Progression album. Yes, Timbo Progression is the title of it. It dropped just this year. And the whole thing is like this weird throwback 70s Afrobeat, Afro-funk type of record. The songs on this LP are way shorter than you would usually expect music in this genre to be. On top of that, the grooves and the drums and the bass and the horns are just super looped and repetitive. Like there's no real organic, natural groove or flow to it at all. It sounds very tight, very synced, very cleanly produced for music in this style, but it still has that kind of nostalgic sheen to it, which does lead me to believe that these tracks may be AI generated on some level. I mean, when exactly is Timbaland hitting the studio with a full band of old school African funk musicians and having them sing Timbo? And if he did actually put the personal time and resources into doing such a thing, you would think he would actually spend a bit more time like promoting the album and it would be a bit more of a to-do, but instead this thing was like dropped out of the blue. And again, I think a lot of people have really kind of taken notice, and I think he's kind of used this as an opportunity to see if he can kind of like sneak a project like this out without people giving him crap for it. However, people are seemingly giving him crap for this new AI based venture he's involved in, which is this new pop artist here you can see on your screen named Tata, who, yes, is AI generated and looks like a composite of like a dozen different K-pop artists. AI generated images and music are gross enough on their own. What makes this even worse is, again, it's being engaged with by a man who has the time and has the talent and has the resources to actually be working with real, interesting, exciting young artists. But instead, he's doing this crap, and not out of love of creativity or anything like that. No, it's all being done because obviously, if you can, for the audience, fake the vision of an actual artist through images and sound, and then actually generate a hit or two that way, that saves you the pesky trouble of having to pay them and split royalties with them or compromise creatively with them. And so
welcome to more.
Thank you.
Let's go up.
Choose from hundreds of quality used cars.
Shipped to your location.
You'll enjoy Rewards Plus perks.
Like saving up to $5,000 on your next car.
A trusted local brand offers peace of mind.
Welcome to more. Visit getmore@matthews.com.
way. Now, once again, like with the Biggie thing, Timbaland has gotten pushback for this as well. He's also trying to funnel all of this into like this, entertainment company that's going to be AI based named Stage Zero, which just goes to show you how greedy his ambitions are here. But in the wake of the backlash, Timbaland has gone on to social media to defend this decision with a few cringe-worthy posts on Instagram. The first one I will read here. I know I'm trolling, but let's have a real conversation. I love my independent artists. Okay, first off, you're starting a goddamn company around this shit, and you've tried to do this stuff before. You've released music recently that is presumably AI. You are not fucking trolling. And if you love your independent artists so much, where are they? Where are they? Where are the independent artists? Where is the new production and entertainment company for all of your independent artists? This doesn't mean I'm not working with real artists anymore, and I don't train AI off y'all music. Okay, well, I'm gonna presume it means you're gonna be working with a lot fewer real artists, honestly. Maybe you're not swearing off of real artists entirely, but this whole process says to me that if the opportunity arises where working with a fake artist will make you more money, you're going to do that. And you're going to try to drum up as many use cases as possible in the process, because all of this is just driven by your pockets. And again, no, I don't train AI off of your music. I mean, it's being trained off of something. What programs and platforms are you using? You're certainly not training the AI purely off of your own music. I forgot about the massive Timbaland Afrobeat back catalog that he must have trained this Timbo progression album on. This just means more creativity for creators, which honestly just sounds like some tech bullshit that CEOs and entrepreneurs use to get people investing in crap like this. Now, in addition to this, Timbaland also posted a video featuring music executive Ray Daniels, where he's kind of just talking into his phone in the car and making the case for this whole AI thing. And of course, it comes across even more out of touch than the Timbaland black and white text post.
Yo, and in today's news of artists are never satisfied. Artists are never happy. This is why executives, producers, stuff of that nature don't work for artists.
What a shithead thing to say, just off the bat. Executives and producers don't want to work with artists anymore because artists are annoying and they have opinions and they want things like to be paid. Why don't artists all want to work for free? Why can't they just all shut the fuck up and do what we tell them to all the time? Why can't the thing that they give us that makes this industry run just come for free and we take it and make money off of it and they just go away and fuck off? Why can't that just happen?
Timbaland, who has super producer, who has, I've seen helping as many artists as he can, decides he's going to play in the AI world, which, why the fuck wouldn't you? Like, let me tell you what an AI thing is. Let me tell you what an AI character is. Mickey Mouse is an AI character. Donald Duck is an AI character. Bugs Bunny is an AI character.
Three times, it's impressive. 3 times in a row, wrong. Bugs Bunny is not an AI character. Mickey Mouse is not an AI character. Whatever the hell else is also not an AI character. Not only are those characters not artificial intelligence, they're also not AI generated because they were generated by human beings. They were generated by artists, the people who earlier you were saying are never satisfied. That's why nobody wants to work with them anymore. No, those are the works of artists, the very group of people who you are crapping on and disrespecting.
You guys are looking at it wrong. He's gonna make a character that he can have sing songs and things of that nature, sell products. That's all these cartoonists and all these young kid TV shows are doing anyway. So why y'all mad at him?
Okay, again, I'm not begrudging Timbaland if he wants the freedom to and grab them.
All right,
No, instead of doing that, he's
back.
trying to forge a new pathway for himself by cutting corners and selling music fans short by giving us a bunch of AI-generated slop. And he's been quite egotistical about it in the past as well. We've actually covered AI in relation to Timbaland on this channel before, in terms of this little obsession he had for a moment with bringing Biggie Smalls back, or at least, bringing his vocals back with the power of AI, and using that to create, the opportunity for him to work with Biggie.
There's a lot of talk about AI. We know how feelings violating certain things, but let me tell you something. I got to share something I've been working on because I always wanted to do this, and I never got a chance to. I always wanted to work with Big, and I never got a chance to until today. It came out right. Play.
I really am happy about the public outcry around that because I do think we kind of dodged a bullet there. But sadly, this has not stopped Timbaland from trying to forge forward with this whole AI thing. I actually think recently some of the stuff he's been doing with AI has been flying a little under the radar. I didn't see much coverage about this, but not too long ago,
I didn't know
he
you
came
tried
out
to
with this
redo Biggie
Timbaland
shit.
Progression album. Yes, Timbo Progression is the title of it. It dropped just this year. And the whole thing is like this weird throwback 70s Afrobeat, Afro-funk type of record. The songs on this LP are way shorter than you would usually expect music in this genre to be. On top of that, the grooves and the drums and the bass and the horns are just super looped and repetitive. Like there's no real organic, natural groove or flow to it at all. It sounds very tight, very synced, very cleanly produced for music in this style, but it still has the kind of nostalgic sheen to it.
I did
which
not
does
know
lead
this
me
shit.
to
What the
believe
fuck?
that these tracks may be AI generated on some level. I mean, when exactly is Timbaland hitting the studio with a full band of old school African funk musicians and having them sing Timbo? And if he did actually put the personal time and resources into doing such a thing, you would think he would actually spend a bit more time like promoting the album, and it would be a bit more of a to-do, but instead this thing was like dropped out of the blue. And again, I think a lot of people have really kind of taken notice, and I think he's kind of used this as an opportunity to see if he can kind of like sneak a project like this out without people giving him crap for it. However, people are seemingly giving him crap for this new AI based venture he's involved in, which is this new pop artist here you can see on your screen named Tata, who, yes, is AI generated and looks like a composite of like a dozen different K-pop artists. AI generated images and music are gross enough on their own. What makes this even worse is, again, it's being engaged with by a man who has the time and has the talent and has the resources to actually be working with real, interesting, exciting young artists. But instead, he's doing this crap, and not out of love of creativity or anything like that. No, it's all being done because obviously, if you can, for the audience, fake the vision of an actual artist through images and sound, and then actually generate a hit or two that way, that saves you the pesky trouble of having to pay them and split royalties with them or compromise creatively with them in some way. Now, once again, like with the Biggie thing, Timbaland has gotten pushback for this as well. He's also trying to funnel all of this into like this entertainment company that's going to be AI based named Stage Zero, which just goes to show you how greedy his ambitions are here. But in the wake of the backlash, Timbaland has gone on to social media to defend this decision with a few cringe-worthy posts on Instagram. The first one I will read here. I know I'm trolling, but let's have a real conversation. I love my independent artists. Okay, first off, You're starting a goddamn company around this shit, and you've tried to do this stuff before. You've released music recently that is presumably AI. You are not fucking trolling. And if you love your independent artists so much, where are they? Where are they? Where are the independent artists? Where's the new production and entertainment company for all of your independent artists? This doesn't mean I'm not working with real artists anymore, and I don't train AI off y'all music. Okay, well, I'm going to presume it means you're going to be working with a lot fewer real artists, honestly. Maybe you're not swearing off of real artists entirely, but this whole process says to me that if the opportunity arises where working with a fake artist will make you more money, you're going to do that. And you're going to try to drum up as many use cases as possible in the process, because all of this is just driven by your pockets. And again, no, I don't train AI off of your music. I mean, it's being trained off of something. What programs and platforms are you using? You're certainly not training the AI purely off of your own music. You know, I forgot about the massive Timbaland Afrobeat back catalog that he must have trained this Timbo progression album on. This just means more creativity for creators, which honestly just sounds like some tech bullshit that CEOs and entrepreneurs use to get people investing in crap like this. Now, in addition to this, Timbaland also posted a video featuring music executive Ray Daniels, where he's kind of just talking into his phone in the car and making the case for this whole AI thing. And of course, it comes across even more out of touch than the Timbaland black and white text post.
Yo, and in today's news of artists are never satisfied, artists are never happy. This is why executives, producers, stuff of that nature don't work for artists.
What a shitheaded thing to say, just off the bat. Executives and producers don't want to work with artists anymore because artists are annoying and they have opinions and they want things like to be paid. Why don't artists all want to work for free? Why can't they just all shut the fuck up and do what we tell them to all the time? Why can't the thing that they give us?
When I first started my business, I was so naive. I really had no clue what I was getting myself into. I discovered Fiverr and found someone who genuinely knows their stuff. All I did was
that makes this industry run just come for free, and we take it and make money off of it, and they just go away and fuck off. Why can't that just happen?
Timbaland, who has super producer, who has, I'm seeing helping as many artists as he can, decides he's going to play in the AI world, which, why the fuck wouldn't you? Like, let me tell you what an AI thing is. Let me tell you what an AI character is. Mickey Mouse is an AI character. Donald Duck is an AI character. Bugs Bunny is an AI character.
Three times, it's impressive. 3 times in a row? Wrong. Bugs Bunny is not an AI character. Mickey Mouse is not an AI character. Whatever the hell else is also not an AI character. Not only are those characters not artificial intelligence, they're also not AI generated because they were generated by human beings. They were generated by artists, the people who earlier you were saying are never satisfied. That's why nobody wants to work with them anymore. No, those are the works of artists, the very group of people who you are crapping on and disrespecting.
You guys are looking at it wrong. He's going to make a character that he can have sing songs and things of that nature, sell products. That's all these cartoonists and all these young kid TV shows are doing anyway. So why y'all mad at him?
Okay, again, I'm not begrudging Timbaland if he wants the freedom to generate a character and then have that character represent the art that he and maybe other creatives are creating themselves. If Timbaland wants to have his whole little weird Gorillaz era, he's certainly entitled to that. Yeah, he can work with a cartoonist or a CGI artist or something and then have them like create the character and make it up. Or he could even like hire some models to dress in an outfit to represent the character, or he can like put on a mask. I don't know. Just do it in a way that involves humans fucking doing it. Just do it in a way that is human and personal and isn't just generated off of the creativity of others with no credit or depth or anything. Plus, on top of it, he goes into, again, the real motivation behind all of this. Do you know how hard it is to push an artist? artists have opinions and want to do things their own way. When we, the executives and the producers, just want them to be quiet and do whatever we tell them to.
Do you know how hard it is to push an artist? They're gonna tell you, I don't want to do that. Jimmy Iovine famously told me one day, get you something that don't talk back. What is better than an AI artist that don't talk back?
He said it. He said the thing. He literally said that he's not even hiding it. There's no mask on it. The mask is off. Here it is for all to see with no filter whatsoever. This is what every AI-based executive will not say outright, because this is the actual appeal for AI, for fuckers like this. AI is being pitched as like, hey, it's supposed to be this new way forward for creativity and the future of art and music and so on and so forth. No, dumbasses like this are only interested in it because it doesn't talk back. They're only interested in it because it saves them money, it cuts corners, it's one less person to have to split royalties with, split streaming revenue with. This is something that can be controlled and used purely for the benefit of the executives, the 1%, the rich, the powerful. That's it. All artists watching this, especially artists who are big, are influential, are on a label, have some kind of deal. If you're sitting there and trying to be as quiet and as dumb and as marketable and as boring as you possibly can in hopes that it's going to extend your career and lead to your continued success, these people are looking at you purely like a commodity and will replace you instantly the moment that they have the opportunity to. These people are sick, disgusting parasites, and they will replace you at a moment's notice. They don't give a fuck about you. They don't give a fuck about creativity. They don't give a fuck about art. So it's time to say something and be aggressive and be angry about it, because shutting up and being quiet and not saying anything is not going to save you. This guy's a moron. Timbaland's a moron. They're both hacks. They're both greedy freaks. And after this, I don't want to hear not one single person in my comments or in my mentions on social media trying to blow smoke up my ass about how AI is the future and it's so great for creativity, when right now, currently, we are so far from a point where we're actually enacting legislation that pays artists whose music is getting trained on this crap. And now, with posts and announcements like these, we are actually seeing thrown in our faces the real motivation behind why all these executives and producers are embracing AI. All they want to do is make more money and fuck over artists. So yeah, that's it. This is evil. In fact, yeah, I don't think you can characterize it in any other way. This is just evil. This is callousness. This is soullessness personified. And I look forward one day to this sickness going away. I'm going to leave it there. Let me know what you think in the comments. I'm sure you will. Over here next to my head is another video that you...
I can agree and disagree with certain parts of his argument. I mean, I get it. He dropped an album last year called Yellow. Didn't know that. And then, yeah, he dropped the album this year. With 10 tracks on it. not aware of that. But I don't know if I think if you're using AI to generate like the lyrics, I think that's taking it a bit too far. AI is not a good writer yet, for one. I've tried it initially. That's how I try to do it, is like just let the AI write the song. It can't write a song. It can write songs. They're very simplistic and nonsensical, and it's hard for the theme to be consistent throughout the song. Hey, good morning. Good afternoon to you, Wendy. So I can see why people are frustrated with it, but I don't know, for some individuals like me who just I'm not trying to get rich off this. I'm not trying to promote it to become a superstar or something like that. I just like making music. I like writing songs, and I think this is the easiest and fastest way for me to get to the end product, which then I can share with other people. And yeah, it saves me a lot of money because I don't have to buy equipment or set up a studio or pay somebody else to use their studio. So I get how some people can be frustrated with it. And then that's what really made me peak on Suno even more, is because Timberland was like promoting this thing, and I'm like, he's one of the greatest producers of all time. Like, why does he have so much confidence in this new platform? And but I do like it. I don't think it's the end of traditional music. I don't think artists are not going to continue to get signed. But I mean, if you want to say, oh, AI is slop and it's, taken away from this part and this aspect of creativity and all of that shit, like, I really think that's just the progression of how things are going. So we have streaming services now where you can upload your own music. And before the streaming services came online, you had to have a contract and a deal with a record label to really, really, really get your stuff out there. You had to sign a contract and be promoted by a record label and have distribution deals and radio spots and all of this stuff. And in the last 15 years, artists don't have to do that shit anymore. Things are just changing. And the way we get music to the public has changed absolutely. Once again, you don't need a radio spot. A lot of people don't really listen to the radio. Most people, when they get in their car, if you listen to the radio, it's some kind of like paid subscription plan to, some kind of, I don't even know what are the Sirius radio and other things like that, where it's not really like public broadcasting radio where you tune into a station and you listen to the disc jockey and then play through commercials and all this shit, and the songs are random, whatever the station wants. Nobody hardly does that anymore. Most people have like a radio service that's paid for. You can turn to the 90s station, or you can turn to the early 2000s station and then listen, or you can dial in an artist and go to Eminem radio or Shay 45 radio and only listen to that type of music. So the way that we absorb our content now is completely different, even through the radio. Like, most people don't listen to normal radio unless it's like talk radio or NPR or some shit. And then even then, people just put podcasts on. Most of the time when people are in their vehicle traveling is one of the biggest times we listen to radio. And normally you will plug your phone in, or you have some kind of paid service so you can listen to exactly what you want to listen to. You don't have to flip through the stations and find Rock 101 and then hope and then maybe hope that one of your favorite rock songs will come on. No, you get in your car, you plug your phone in, you go to your playlist that you created with all the songs that you want to hear, and you play your favorite rock song. You don't have to wait for the radio to give you the chance to hear your whatever you want to hear. Like, we don't do that anymore. Not in large. So even the way we absorb and consume our music, um, the way that we release our music, once again, you don't have to go through a record label. You just don't. You don't have to use record labels. You don't really have to listen to the fucking radio anymore. So shit is changing. And yeah, now with this AI stuff, you don't technically need a studio to make music. I don't have anything. A laptop and a goddamn cell phone. And I can do most of it from a cell phone. Almost all of it I can do from a cell phone. And so it's just like but I do get the argument. But that's why I have brushes and paints, and I have iPad with a stylus. You know, it's not a pencil, it's a stylus. So, and embrace both of them. Stick with the traditional stuff and make sure you understand the origins and the basic fundamentals of creativity, and then use the new stuff as well, all the digital forms and aspects of it, old and new. The same thing with this AI music thing. Okay, yeah, artists will never go away. We will always have very talented people who can sing and perform and write and rap and everything else. And then we'll have their digital counterpart that's just ones and zeros and clicks on a computer that is almost as good, if not at a certain point, equal. Because I've seen some digital art that's fucking amazing. Is it a traditional canvas painting? No, but it's really beautiful, and it took a lot of creativity for a person to create that, even if it is in a digital format. So I definitely get his argument, though. I get the argument, but I still like the AI shit, so fuck it. Had some chicken and waffles for breakfast, a little bit of coffee, some kofifi, and now oh, it's Father's Day. LVHM. I don't even know what the fuck this is. LVHM. LVMH. Oh, it's LVMH is Moet Hennessy Louis Vuitton SE, a French multinational corporation and conglomerate specializing in luxury goods. It was formed in 1987 through a merger of Louis Vuitton and Moet Hennessy. Its operations are organized into 6 sectors: wine and spirits, fashion and leather goods, perfume and cosmetics, watches and jewelry, and selective retailing and other activities. So there's just this one article here where Pusha T, I think Pusha T and the boys about to put out another album. I use the AI for logos. Like if you want to do logos and any kind of designs, like t-shirt designs and stuff like that, it's just better if you do it digitally, because that's the way you get it to the print shop. It has to go through a computer to be printed out or pressed out or stickers or whatever. So when I do logos, like before I got the iPad and all that stuff, people would ask me to do logos, and it's like, it's dumb for you. It would be dumb for me to do a logo for you, because if I'm just going to draw that shit on a piece of paper and then I'm going to send you the piece of paper of the logo, you're still going to have to get that digitized so that it can go into production for whatever you want to print it on t-shirts, or like say make stickers out of it or magnets or whatever. It has to go through a digital process anyway. So I might as well already make the art in a digital format before I give it to the client. And I'm working on the logo right now. I might not, this guy doesn't know what he wants, and he's being really not clear. He thinks he's being very detailed, but he's not about what he wants for his image. So I might not even finish the project because it's getting kind of annoying now. Because first he said, 2 words, I want the first letters capital in each word. And then he looked at it, he's like, well, I want all the letters capital. I don't want it written like that. Well, you didn't say that the first time. You specifically said you wanted the first letters capital. Like, and then he keeps making these weird changes, and it's just like, bro, you should have thought this out more. You should have thought this out more before you jumped into, I want to hire an artist. No, you don't know what the fuck you want. And I understand some artists are very patient in trying to help the client develop that idea. I'm not that artist. Logos aren't what I do as my main thing. You know what I'm saying? If I do a logo for you, you need to have a very clear, concise vision of what you want and be able to articulate that clearly into words that I can use to create the image. If you can't explain to me what you want, I'm not going to sit here and keep wasting my own personal creativity trying to figure out what's in your mind. It takes too long, and it's very frustrating to do that when if you can just clearly have a solid idea of what you want and be able to communicate that to me, then we can be on the road to getting you a logo or a branding or a t-shirt idea or whatever. But this guy, I think this is his first time trying to do something like this, and he really doesn't know what he wants. And he said, oh, this way. Oh, well, no, this way. Oh, well, no, this way. And then he said, this way and this way. And it's like, you're doing too many changes, bro. So I think I might not even finish that shit. Corey, what's up, yo? But you were oh, I see some paintings in your background on your what you call it, bro? Okay, Corey Thug. I see you got some little artwork back there. Them all your paintings. I see what's that? A painting of goddamn. Is that Van Gogh? Or these are just random people you know? A lady in a hat, a guy with a tux and bow tie, and it looks like Trump and Van Gogh or Trump and Putin. I don't know. Maybe I'm too far on the political spectrum right now where I see everything as Trump and Putin. uh, yeah, bro. Welcome to the stream, Mr. Thug. I titled this one, what? How to become a master at oil painting. I can already tell, like, looking at those pictures in France. Oh, it's in the afternoon for you. What time it is? It's almost 8 o'clock for me. So it's 7:57. So you're what, 5 or 6 hours ahead of me? You're along with Wendy. At least your English is really good. But yeah, looking at the paintings in your profile picture, you're really good stuff. But I can see initially one thing that is always easy for me to spot is it's 2 p.m. Yeah. Yeah, bro, it's 8 o'clock for me. It's right at 8 o'clock, 7:58. And you're what, 6 hours? You're 6 hours ahead. But so I always do what is called an underpainting. Not saying that you don't, or even if that may not even be your art in your profile picture. You may be just at a gallery or whatever. But I always do a underpainting. Underpainting. You always do an underpainting. Looking at those pictures, those paintings in your photo, it doesn't seem like they actually had a proper underpainting done. And that will make a world of difference if you do multiple layers and start off with a very, very dark underpainting. So let me just go ahead and fulfill the title of this stream right now. So we can go ahead and get that out the way. So people can't say, well, he don't be trying to do tutorials and instructionals. Whoa, coffee cup. Whoa, coffee cup. You're not about to waste. I'm about to drink that coffee, not spill it. I'm about to drink this shit, not spill it everywhere. Hey. So easy steps to becoming a better oil painter, at trying to master this technique of oil painting. I try to paint more traditional. A lot of people will paint straight on a white canvas. That's rule number one. Don't do that. No. No, never paint on a white canvas. I don't care what paint you use. You should always tone your canvas. And this is especially if you're using oil paints. Especially if you're using oil paints, you must tone your canvas to give your initial layer of paint a dark reflective background to begin from. Oil paints are translucent by nature. They are slightly opaque and you can see through them. unless you apply it really, really thick and heavy, you know. But if you're trying to do a layer method, you don't want all of your layers to be extremely fat, and just putting a decent layer on a canvas, you will see through the oil paints. And having a white canvas, you will see the whiteness of the canvas through the paint, which makes the colors look dull. If you can give your canvas any type of tone, I normally do mines with orange or brown. A lot of people do red and green, and it also could be depending on what the subject matter you're painting. So if you're doing an ocean scene and the sky is blue and the water is blue, you probably would want to tone your canvas in a deep blue tone, to give that initial layer of paint a really good surface to bounce off of. So how we start is sketching. A very, very simple sketch of what you want to paint. Detailed drawings are a no-no. Don't take forever and ever trying to draw a detailed drawing on your canvas if you're going to paint over it. Why would you take so much time to draw something only to cover it up with paint? So let's always try to keep our sketches as minimalistic as possible, but with all the high features that we need to realize the image. So once you have your sketch on your canvas, you want to tone your canvas. Give your canvas some type of color. The masters, the Ninja Turtles, did not paint on white surfaces. And I need to do research on why do we paint on white cotton now, when the masters painted on a gray linen or a brown, almost burlap type material, or they painted on wood. The Mona Lisa is painted on a piece of wood. It's a piece of wood. It's not a canvas. It's a piece of brown wood. And so that's how, those are the surfaces, are the materials that we use during one of the highest periods of art creation, is we painted on very thick colored surfaces. Like I say, linen is one of the most recognizable ones, and linens could come in shades of gray and brown, or like I say, not like a cotton like this, but more of a like a cotton wool blend, was another really popular type of surface to paint on. So get your image on the canvas. I normally use black acrylic paint to outline my image, so that, and I do that, I outline the image with black acrylic paint before I tone it, because I don't like pressing really hard with my pencil, even if it's on a panel board like this, or even if it's on a regular canvas. If you press too hard with your pencil, it could leave like indentions in the canvas itself. So I try to do a light sketch, and before I tone the canvas, I outline the sketch with black, so that when I start toning, I'm not washing away the pencil drawing, you know, because I've done that before. Like, oh, I'll just tone the pencil, and then no, like big chunks of the drawing get smeared off, and then you wind up having to draw it back. So once you get your sketch on the canvas, outline it with some black acrylic paint, and then you tone your canvas in whatever color you see fit. I normally use burnt sienna, which is a orangish brown color. And after you get your canvas toned, you want to do a underpainting. I have the photo. Where's my picture? Uh-oh. All right. Underpainting. So what you want to do with your underpainting is you want to find the darkest areas of your image, the deepest browns, the deepest blues and reds, find the darkest parts of the image and you start there. You want to make your underpainting as dark as possible without losing your image. To make it as dark as possible, you can paint everything black, but you don't want to do that. You want to find the deepest, richest colors in each portion of the painting and go from there. Your underpainting is not going to be nice. It's not meant to be nice. It's not meant to be pretty. It's meant to be a roadmap and a base layer for subsequent layers, and you will build upon this underpainting to get to the painting you want. It's almost not chiseling away like marble, but kind of adding on like clay a little bit. So I feel like I'm building the painting. I'm not just applying paint. I'm building it up in certain areas. Underpaintings are very helpful, very useful. You can count this as a layer, or you cannot count it as a layer. Some people don't really count it as, you know, a first layer. It's more of a foundation. And so always do this. The paintings that I see in your photo, in your profile photo, they don't look like they had a proper underpainting. So if you start with this, a very, very dark layer of paint, and then slowly add layer after layer from your darks to your mids to your lights to your bright whites, slowly layer by layer, the underpainting will come out and it will have more depth, more roundness to it, more believability by applying those layers fat over lean slowly, and then slowly building up your, like I said, your mid-tone and your highlights, and slowly adding more details layer by layer. And then you can go from underpainting, which is just blocking it in. Can I do that? Could that be the reason why? Why am I feeling like this shit? The light ain't hitting me right. I need to slide up. All right, so yeah, you can go from something like this, and then you can work your way to get to something like this. Bit of a process, a few steps to it, and it takes a little bit of time, but in the end, you will definitely be able to produce something that's really, really close. These are just references. I'm not a realist painter. I just use it as a reference. So will it look exactly like the photograph? No, and that's what makes it a painting. Because it's not a photo. Here's a photo, here's a painting of a photo. But if you are painting with oils, definitely try this method. Just block it in. Your first layer of paint, don't think that we're not Bob Ross. We're not going to finish a painting in 30 minutes with one layer of paint. I mean, you can do a 30-minute painting with one layer of paint, but it will look like a 30-minute painting with one layer of paint. Or you can take several hours to build a underpainting and then go in and start detailing that underpainting slowly and progressively to get to something that looks like, wow, you really took your time and effort to do that painting. And that's the difference. Some people will paint like this, one layer, and say, oh, I'm done. That's a great painting. No, it's not. One layer of paint, especially when you're using oil paints, no, it's not. You're not done. You're not done. You can't do a one layer oil painting. If the artist who do is just like, blah, take your time. Put some more time and effort and a couple of layers of paint and slowly progress through your hues and your tones, and you'll get something like this. So if you want to master oil painting techniques, this is one of the easiest ways to start. Sketch on canvas, very simple sketch. Don't take too much time on your drawing. You're going to paint over it. You're going to paint over the drawing. Don't waste too much time on that. Outline your drawing with black acrylic paint or dark blue acrylic paint. And then once you have your drawing outline, you tone your canvas with a color, brown, red, purple, green, whatever. Put some kind of color on your canvas. Do not paint on a white canvas. After you have your drawing outline and your canvas tone, and once this is nice and dry, you do your underpainting. Underpainting is not going to be pretty. It's not meant to be pretty. This is a roadmap for the final piece. Nobody will ever see this layer of paint, just like nobody will ever see the drawing. So don't take too much time on the drawing. Definitely take some time on the underpainting though, because you want this to be, this is your foundation, this is your roadmap, and then slowly work your way up through your details. And we'll get here. Everybody go to my Cash App. Please send me $5 a piece for that tutorial. Greatly appreciate it. So today we're going to start on the last portion of this canvas that has just the underpainting. And that is the jacket here. This is still my underpainting. You can see it's just really blocked in, not a lot of details, really big brush strokes that aren't technically blended in like that, in comparison to the much more smooth and lush look of this fabric. Oh, well, I'm lying. So the hair is still underpainting too. Just blocked in, no detail. It's just a roadmap of where the braids are at and how they're falling. Her hair is curly in a way. And so just a roadmap of it. But, you know, you can see the difference in the hair, how it's still blocked in and choppy compared to now the more smooth, even tones of the skin. The nice contrast in the highlights around the eyes, how the shadows fall and overlap the face, more subtle tones in the folds of and wrinkles of the shirt. So, and this is achievable because I started like this. Start like this and build your way up from there. You can't do this with one layer of paint. You're not going to be able to accomplish this in one layer of paint. All right, that's our tutorial for today. Like and subscribe. Fucking hit the share button. You know what I'm saying? Tell your grandma about me. You know what I'm saying? Old ladies love me. Tell your mama. Tell your mama them about my channel so they can come sit and watch. So they can come sit and watch too. Don't leave them out. Don't leave them old ladies out. Let them come have some fun too. You just got schooled. The tea tutorial. I've always thought about, because that only takes 10 minutes to explain, really. God damn. It only takes about 10 minutes to explain that. It's not complicated. The process isn't complicated. It's just doing it and getting used to doing it that way, and kind of taking that format and then doing it in your own way. Because my mentor literally, okay, I painted that tutorial. I took that photograph myself. I photographed that bowl of fruit, and I made that instruction myself. I copied that as much as I could from my mentor. He had a picture of a bowl of fruit with 3 pieces of fruit on a wood table and a piece of fabric behind it. It's the damn near the exact same thing. I tried to mimic his setup exactly. And then I made those 4 panels exactly based on the way he made his. I'm just copying what somebody else showed me. I tried to copy it as precisely as I could. Why? Because, oh, it's a bowl of fruit. Yeah, it's a bowl of fruit, but that bowl of fruit is very, very complex. It's 3 pieces of fruit with highly different colors. The orange has texture to it, and they're in a glass bowl. Some people can't wrap their mind around how to paint glass. It's see-through. And so you're painting these 3 bright colors, spheres in a glass bowl on top of a wood grain table, wood grain, and then a piece of fabric in the back. There are so many different textures and lights and colors and hues in that one photograph. And it looks so simple. It really does. It's just, oh, it's a bowl of fucking fruit. Yeah, it's a glass bowl of fruit. And it's not all oranges, and it's not all apples. And it's not just a black table or a white tablecloth. It's sitting on wood grain. And so are you able to really home in on all of those little minute details and pull those out into your painting? And so that's his first tutorial. When you take his class for the first time, he walks you through that and he makes you paint that bowl of fruit. All the students have to do it. And that's the first painting I did with him, is that bowl of fruit. My shit came out fire though. So you know what I'm saying? I wasn't even tripping. But once I realized how complex that shit was, I was like, I like this, and that's what made me stick with his class, because he really showed me and gave me an understanding of that underpainting process that I never would have figured out myself. But yeah, and like I said, it's a very simple introduction. If you can learn that process and then take it and mold it and make it fit the art that you want to create, that's all it is. Like I say, because my mentor doesn't really like the way I paint all the time. Like, he feels like I blend way too much. He's like, you can't hardly see any of your brushstrokes. I was like, I don't like a lot of fucking brushstrokes. Sometimes in certain areas of the paintings, yeah, brushstrokes are good. Other times I'm blending so softly that I'm trying to like remove my brushstrokes. And he's like, it looks like it's airbrushed. I'm like, yeah, I like that. And he doesn't. He likes my art. My mentor likes my art, but he doesn't like my techniques. He doesn't like all the techniques that I use to get to the end product of my paintings. I've always thought that's been funny, because me and him used to bump heads all the time, about that shit. You're blending too much. You're blending too much. And as he telling me I'm blending too much, I'm still just blending that shit. I still just feathering that shit like a motherfucker. He's like, stop. Yeah. What you say? Yeah. Nah. She said, I can't paint, full stop. Plein air is very difficult, bro. Just painting out there with just no reference other than nature, and then trying to do that shit in one layer. That shit is hard. But then if you see a plein air painting, you can tell it was a plein air painting. Unless you I've seen some artists do plein air, very thin layers of plein air, and then take it back into the studio and then embellish it more. But I've only done it once. And you got to go fast because light changes. The sun is constantly moving across the sky. Clouds are coming in and clouds are coming out. Shadows are slowly shifting. The scenery changes. People are here. Cars are here. If you're at the beach, the tide is gonna come in. The tide is gonna go out. And so, like, if you're really trying to fucking do plein air, you got to have a nice spot at the right time of day and you got to just get it done. You just got to get that shit fucking done, yo. Because nature don't wait on nobody. Nature not gonna wait on you, bro. That sun is gonna fucking shift, and you're gonna be like, "Fuck, man." She said, "I paid the Nike Air." He's shaking his head right now. Yo, my bitch. Yeah, the light. That's why I don't like. That's why I don't like plein air, yo. All right, bro. You gotta go too fast, bro. Oh yeah. Well, I did not. I used to like to paint outside. So what I would do, I got my French easel. I would just carry my French easel somewhere, like on the square downtown or in front of the public library, and I would have my reference with me, and I would just paint outside. And it is a great way to meet people because everybody wants to stop and like, oh, this is great artwork. Yeah, I used to find my models like that. Because walking up to somebody be like, I'm an artist. I want to paint a picture of you. They're like, get the fuck out of here, creepy guy. Who are you, Jeffrey Dahmer? No, back away. But if they see you out there actually in the process of creating a piece of art and you say, hey, I'm an artist. Would you like to model for me? They're like, oh, yeah, your stuff is great. I would love to model for you. So early on, that was like my biggest way to try to get new models is to go out in public and paint and show people I'm not a creep. I'm really am a painter. If I say, can we do a photo shoot? I literally just want to take pictures of you for references. So, but even to this day, like it's still so hard to get models, especially male models. Is if I ask a male model, like, yo, bro, I can take some pictures of you. I'm gonna paint them. And niggas just look at me like, get the fuck out of here, serial killer. You fucking queer asses. Like, it's not like that, dude. Just come to my house. Take your shirt off. I'm gonna take some pictures of you. I'm gonna play with some paint. And guys are just like, nah, I don't want to do that. I don't think that sounds like a good time for me. It's like, all right, bro. Well, I guess I got to take my shirt off and paint my damn self all over again. Shit, I done paint myself shirtless so many times. Nobody else don't want to take their shirt off for me. And it's a struggle. I still to this day have not been able to convince another guy to let me photograph him topless. They just I don't know, it's a weird thing. Dudes don't like that shit. I don't know. Euphemistic. Yo. Come on, it's not even that gay, guys. It's not even gay, bro. No, it's not even the gay guy. It's just like, bro. Like I've done like I have several nudes, like tasteful nudes though, and they're all females. You know why? Because I can't find a guy who would do nude models for me. And I don't want to do like full frontal nudity of myself. It just seems weird, you know, because I'm too connected to people. And then if I do a full frontal like nudity of myself, everybody's gonna be like, oh, he's exaggerating. Why? He's just trying to make it. I'm not exaggerating, bro. That's all. It's just what I just feel like I would have to walk around with a bat after I do that shit just to beat all the women away. Like, get back, don't touch me, ladies. Bah, watch it, get away from me. You know, to be in the gallery with a big ass fucking meat pack just sitting up there, and then it's me, and then people walking around and they look at me, and they look at the painting, then they look at me. Then the ladies start taking their wedding rings off and all kind of shit. I don't want no kind of problems like that. I have to pull the bat back out. Like, back up, lady, put your wedding ring back on. Your husband is standing right here, man. He's right fucking there. He's looking at me. I'm gonna have to beat both of y'all motherfuckers down. So, you know, I said I might do it when I'm 50. I'm old, an older man. Nobody's gonna look at me like as a sexual piece of candy or nothing like that when I get older. You know, I'm still kind of young and fit right now. If I do full nudity of myself, it'll be mayhem. And I think it'll be mayhem, man. You know what I'm saying? New York Times cover, goddamn blurred out box this big and shit. What the hell? What the helly? Hendrix though, what's his name? Barkley Hendrix did full frontal nudity, and it was called Well Endowed. It's Well Endowed, yo. He's butt ass naked. I think he got on like a Kango hat and some white sneakers, and he's just standing like this, just looking right at you, bro. Like what? Like, what's good? Just how I am with no clothes on. And I was like, there's another artist, Jordan Castile. She does a lot of like male nudes, and it's just like really tasteful, like a guy just literally just lounging in the fucking chair, just sitting there like doing nothing, just looking at the camera. But he butt naked. A guy, I think he's like getting out. He's in a bedroom drying off after a shower, just like normal everyday shit. The human body is I find it fascinating. I love faces. I love the human figure. I love the human form. Woman, just if God made anything better than a woman, he would have kept it to his damn self. I'm telling you now, bro. Women are just the most beautifulest thing on this damn planet, yo. I love painting pretty women. But also, like, I really enjoy the male physique, not on no gay shit. Like, the woman's body is just so soft and curvy, you know, voluptuous. But if you're a fucking man and you can get in there, you can fucking work these fucking muscles to chisel your fucking body out. I think that shit is amazing too. To see a fucking nice physique on a man, like, you know, that motherfucker put in time, and he not no slouch, he not fucking lazy, he not goddamn gluttonous to have a nice physique. That shit takes energy and dedication. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know. I think men should show that shit off. That's why the statue of Michael is just fucking crazy looking, yo. What? You ain't painting dad bods? I don't know if I can paint a dad bod, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I don't know if I can paint a dad bod. You know who I think have like some of the best bodies? Gymnasts. Like the guys who be doing the fucking the O-rings and shit, be lifting themselves up, spinning around on them rings and shit. Yo, you look at their physiques, them shits is crazy, bro. Their upper body strength, but then they're fucking like, they're not massive bodybuilders, but they have like some of the best muscle definition ever, yo. Fucking male gymnasts. And then they're fucking super flexible and shit too. Like, motherfuckers gotta have a nice ass fucking body to do that shit, dog. Right. What if it's a woman with a dad bod? Excuse me, Mr. Ma'am. Miss Sir. You got a little 5 o'clock shadow, ma'am. It's scary. She said that a woman with a dad bod, that's scary. Yeah, this is motherfucking crazy. Mr. Ma'am, excuse me. Well, you look very handsome. Would you mind modeling for me? Oh, damn. It's funny because I know some chicks with dad bods, like the really bull dyker, like butch bitches. I know one chick, she just like, you really are shaped like Bobby Hill, lady. That shit is wild. How are you shaped like fucking Bobby Hill? I see why you like women. Cause no man could love a dad bod like that on a female. That shit is crazy. Like she has the weird. She's shaped like a potato. She looks like a bag of flour. It's so she has like this really, I don't know. She's cool though, but she definitely has a dad bod. He said paint Donald Trump on steroids. Damn. The Trumpster. Blood on the beat. Blood on my hands. Got blood on my teeth. Oh, it's not no little painting either. Make America great again. America. America. A bag of flour. Yo, I'm trying to tell you, yo. It's like a bag of flour. Say like a potato. Dad, a woman, would you paint a woman with a dad bod? Excuse me, Mr. Sir. You're very handsome. Oh man. That's hilarious. He said put Trump on steroids. All right, so I reorganized the playlist for 1,000 words. I might upload that one today. So tomorrow, art and education comes out tomorrow. So everybody set their shit for that. Especially my hardcore family up in here. If you guys have Apple Music, iTunes, or any kind of streaming service, definitely go and save the the That old school album. What's the name of that shit? Hustle Baby. Go ahead and save that shit in y'all folders or your playlist or whatever. And then tomorrow, make sure you look out for Art and Education. Should be out. I will not be going to work tomorrow. So I'll probably get in the gym and then I'll come in here for a little while. But oh my God, I got so many DistroKid fucking emails. So I gotta forward this to my boss and I gotta forward it to my supervisor and my director and HR tomorrow. Jury service appointment, Monday, June 16, 2025 at 12:30 p.m. You are required to report for jury service on June 16th at 12:30 at Luzerne County Courthouse. Note, report for your jury service. Greetings, Travis. Juror number blah, 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 blah. You are required to report for jury service on Monday. Report to the Luzerne County Courthouse located on 200 North River Street, Central Jury Room, 2nd floor. You may choose from the following maps: map of courthouse location, street view of courthouse, map of area and restaurants, and current traffic conditions. So if you're coming from out of town or somewhere, but luckily I'm about 2 miles. I'm only like 2 miles from the courthouse. I'm not even that far. So if I have to be there at 12:30, I can literally leave at 12:15 and still make it down there on time. I'll leave at 12 and give myself enough time to find some parking and get into the courthouse, because I've only been in there once, and that was like when I bought this house to get my deed and all of that stuff taken care of. I had to go to the main courthouse, but that's the only time I've ever been in there. So just to, like I say, give myself enough time to get upstairs to the 2nd floor and find the room that I need to be in. So I'll leave here at 12. Like I say, it'll take me literally 7 minutes to get down there. You know, make sure I find a good parking spot, and I'll probably be in the jury room, 20 minutes, 35 minutes before. I mean, yeah, at least 20 minutes before I need to. Everybody's starting to wish me happy Father's Day. Because I'm a dad. Yo, my young boy be 21 years old this year. I'm gonna have a grown person, yo. I can't even believe that shit, yo. Like legally, like you're legal, bro. Like you can go buy your own beer if you want to. You know what I'm saying? You can go to strip clubs if you want to. Like this motherfucker is grown now. Shit seems kind of weird, man. I ain't even gonna lie, yo. I finally figured it out on Spotify. Nice. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, for the new viewers in here, if you guys aren't regular to the stream, we dropped the album yesterday called Hustle Baby, and it is on all focus. It's on all streaming platforms. My name is Travis Prince. It's nice to meet you. That's Prince, like the son of a king. And if you go to your favorite music streaming service and you type in Travis Prince, Hustle Baby, or vice versa, you can do Hustle Baby by Travis Prince, and you should be able to find the full album on there. And yeah, go check that out. Give me a couple of streams on that shit, you know? Let me get a couple of streams on that thing. We got another album dropping tomorrow. Then we have one dropping on Thursday, and I'm going to upload one today, later on today sometime, and see if we can. I might do a drop on Thursday and Friday, or I don't know, back to back, or Thursday and Sunday, or I don't know. Yeah, Wendy, I know you gotta check it out. You like, yo, this is my homie from America. Yo, this motherfucker is being here making goddamn old school music. You gonna be like, you know the person who's singing? No, it's not a person singing. He just wrote the songs. You know this guy? Like, yeah. See, he do this YouTube thing, and I help him write his music sometimes. And this is some of the songs we was doing. People just gonna ask you all kind of weird questions. Why you talk about pimping bitches and hoes and shit and talk about his dick so much? That's just Travis. You gotta know him more. He don't just talk about bitches and hoes all the time. He do, and he talk about his dick a lot too. But he talk about other stuff too. Besides that, he be painting. See, he talk about bitches and hoes, but he be painting like really inspiring stuff while he's talking about the hoes though. See, that's the thing. It's a balance. You know, and then we listen to tech science news and stuff. You just gotta try it out, man. It's hard. I'm a hard thing to explain. No, it's just hard. It's a hard thing to explain. It just take a while. He'll grow on you. Just listen to the shit. It'll grow on you. It'll grow on you. But you gotta kind of know him too a little bit. He is kind of weird, but he's not weird. But he is weird. But I like it for some reason. I don't know. Like, I like it. It's a fucking hard thing to explain. I'm a goddamn conundrum. You know what I'm saying? Never let them know your next move, nigga. Fuck that. Be hard to figure out, nigga. So, an hour and a half. We've been here for an hour and a half, yo. I ain't even touched the goddamn brush yet. It's all good. It's Sunday morning. I ain't even touched the brush, but just my painting process instructional tutorial that made up for the whole hour and a half right there. So we good. We got that out there. What we're gonna need to do is, well, all right, we got black, blue, purple, and some white. I really do think this same color palette will be just fine for the jacket here. I may add, I said I was going to put some Payne's gray on here. I may add a little bit more of this Prussian blue as well. When I do black, a lot of the times I actually like mixing black and lamp black and Prussian blue together. To me, it seems like the blue keeps a higher sheen. It's more lustrous or something. Not saying that the lamp black does not have a sheen. It's just sometimes it seems a little dull. And Prussian blue is so dark that it can be mistaken for black sometimes. So if you mix a little blue into your black, you're not going to dilute the black or mute the black, but it seems just to enhance the sheen quality to it or something. It's hard. It's so hard for me to explain how I feel that works. I just like it. I can't set that there. Why am I even trying? Why did I even try that? It's gonna be in the way. So we're gonna grab what I'm looking for. Gonna grab, and I use mostly Gamblin for this layer, but there are some Winsor and Newton colors that I just prefer over Gamblin, and the Winton Prussian blue just seems better to me than Gamblin's Prussian blue. so I always go for that. I like Winton's. Fuck, this isn't Prussian. God damn it. Son of a bitch. Soon as I squeeze that shit, I'm like, that's not dark. That's not dark enough. God almighty. Why did I use all that fucking paint? Jesus Christ. I'm gonna leave it on there. That's fatal. It's blue. God damn it. But that's a really dark blue too. I don't know. This is Prussian. And I thought I had Prussian in Winton. I don't know why I did that. Where's my Winton Prussian blue? Oh my God, bro. Let me just say, mix that shit in. You'll be all right. Nah, hey, that shit gonna stay right there because if I come back and have to do a little more details on there, you can peel the little skin back. It'll still be wet. I'll use that back on the sweater next time. Not let that shit go to waste. All right, I wanna get that part off of there. Because some of this black is dried up. All right. Got the little crispy part off. Then I do want to add some more of this black. That's going to be the bulk of the jacket. I may use quite a bit of linseed oil on this layer too. Blue, black, white. And then we have Payne's gray. That's right. Gray. Where you at, buddy? Let her mercy. I guess I'm gonna be mixing my own gray. But that Payne's gray just always has like that one shade that I feel like I can never get. This is Portland gray? Where's my Payne's gray at? What is this? Here it is. So Portland gray is a little bit lighter than your Payne's gray. Put a little bit of that right there. All right, got some blacks and blues, some white and gray. That can definitely get us where we need to be. Go try to do something for about an hour or so. See what we can paint around this thing. You know what I'm saying? I got a new I said I put the why is that not giving? Too high? All right. I put I reordered 1,000 words, and I'm still thinking about taking 2 tracks off. I was gonna split it into 2 different projects, but I might just keep it as one project minus a couple of songs that just don't hit right for me. Once again, I Miss the Trees. I just really don't feel that song like that. Blood on the Beat is another one that I'm not really sure about. Everything else is pretty decent on this playlist. Everything else on this playlist is pretty decent. And then I want to do the kind of dance poppy playlist with Toot It Up. Y'all remember that song? Well, let's listen to that one first, because that one is a little shorter. Dance, well, it's not that short. It has 14 songs on it, but one song is a repeat. And then Red Flags is on this one. I'm gonna just take that off. Remove from playlist because Red Flags is on damn, what other album is Red Flags on? Okay, yeah, Take My Time has Red Flags on it. All right, making sure it's still on at least one playlist. So that was a duplicate. So technically there's 12 songs on here, because there's one song on here that's on another album. I don't know which version I'm gonna keep, but this is, we haven't listened to this in a minute. Some of this is, it has the one really raunchy song on here. Well, it has a couple of raunchy songs on here that I'm not sure will go over very well. Lead or Flake White. No, it's a warmer white. So my mentor told me to stay away from Flake White. So when I want to use a warm white, I use this because it's warm white. It's literally called warm white. So a lot of times in skin tones, I use this. So my other go-to white is titanium white, but titanium is normally like for bright, solid white highlights. If you just want to lighten some areas up or have like some skin glow or light reflection on skin, I normally use warm white instead of going to that really bright titanium white. Toot It Up. Okay, we're gonna really listen to these songs again to see the viability of actually being good enough to release to the public. I had tons of fun writing these things, but are they all good? Like, should I just let everyone go? Like I say, on 1,000 Words, I'm really questioning 2 of those tracks on there. On this one, let's really listen and see, like, should we put all this shit out there or not?
I hit the club raw, don't pull out, about to shoot it up. Shawty cute as fuck, plus she got a trunk full of junk, and I'm drunk, rolling runs, blowing skunk. Break it down for me, break it down for me. Toot it up, poker face, I'm suited up, they say you do too much. I feel like I don't do enough. I'm trying to fuck you, trying to love her. I'm old head, but a young daughter. I rock mama like a motherfucker. Take her down and make her stutter. She say I do it like no other. Let me see you drop it, shot. Drop it for me. Pop it for me. Break it down and toot it up. Break it down and toot it up. And make it rain, I make it flood. Swing your hips, roll your back, throw that ass, make it clap. Pop for me. Girl, you know I want it bad. Fuck you like a man. Bite your lips and pull that ass. Sweat dripping, we don't care. Bitch, you better keep it hot. Fiending for the feeling of the cream when I hit the spot. I'm trying to fuck you, trying to love her. I'm old head for young daughter. I rock mama like a motherfucker. Dig her down and make her stutter. She say I do it like no other. Let me see you drop it, shawty. Drop it for me. Pop it for me. Break it down and toot it up. Break it down and toot it up. They make it rain, I make it flood. shorty. Drop it for me. Pop it for me. Break it down, toot it up. Break it down, toot it up. They make it rain, I make it flood. Tryna fuck you, tryna love her. I'm a head boy, young thug. I brown pumper like a motherfucker. Dick her down and make her stutter. She say I do it like no other. Let me see you drop it, shorty. Drop it for me. Pop it for me. Break it down, toot it up. Break it down, toot it up. They make it rain, I make it flood.
It's really raunchy, but I like that. I like that song. I'm not gonna lie, yo. I ain't gonna lie, yo.
I'm that nigga, my shit hit different. Like the Phoenix prison, that's my spirit. Feel the flame, I know you hear it. No compares, I know they fear it. Blowing brains like aneurysms, repercussions, bad decisions. In the stars, your karma's written. Now you're jealous and you smitten. God's sauce got me dripping. Y'all niggas out here simping. We gon' put on for our district. And you know my shit hit different. God's sauce got me dripping. Y'all niggas out here simping. Gon' put on for our district. And you know my shit hit different. 1, 2,
My shit hit different. 3, 4, my shit hit different. 5, 6, my shit hit different. 8, 4, 3, we go the distance. From a small town where we gang with a little military big bang. Tryna earn stripes with a nickname. Quick to turn you they shit stain. Flip quick like a switchblade, then skip state on a big plane. Life is just a big game, do it different or be plain. God's sauce got me dripping. Y'all niggas out here simping. Don't put on for our district. And you know my shit hit different. 1, 2, my shit hit different. 3, 4, my shit hit different. 5, 6, my shit hit different. 8, 4, 3, we go the distance. God's sauce got me dripping. Y'all niggas out here simping. We gon' put on for our district. And you know my shit hit different. God's sauce got me dripping. Y'all niggas out here simping. We gon' put on for a district. And you know my shit hit different. I think that's a keeper too, but I don't think that other song should start the album off. Now these, see, I may have to put this on a whole different playlist right here, because these songs, these EDM songs are so different from the other stuff on this album.
Let's find a different groove, something to make us move.
Put on your dancing shoes.
Let's go and let it
loose. Let's find a different groove, something to make us move. Put on your dancing shoes. Let's go and let it loose. When the lights dim low, we hit the flow. In the crowd and we in the zone. The rhythm with your body, let it take control. You hear the bass, you can feel it grow. Music, the medicine that mends your soul, makes you whole. Emotion, synergy like the ocean. DJ pumping, we keep going. DJ pumping, we keep going. You love music, you love dance. Do your two-step till you sweat. You love music, you love dance.
Do your two-step till you sweat. No, we just can't get enough. On the dance floor, in the club, bumping those, she and Derek pump passing blunts. You live this life only once, better make it fun. Let's find a different groove, something to make us move. Put on your dancing shoes, let's go and let it loose. Let's find a different groove, something to make us move. Put on your dancing shoes, let's go and let it loose. Emotion in motion. Emotion in motion. Emotion in motion.
I'm a freaky motherfucker, real nasty ass nigga.
I'm a freaky motherfucker, real nasty ass nigga. I'm a freaky motherfucker, real nasty ass nigga. I'm a freaky motherfucker, real nasty ass nigga.
I beat it up. I beat it up.
I beat it up. I beat it up.
I eat it up. I speed it up. I heat it up. I heat it up.
Now we sweating, getting messy, dirty dancing.
Told y'all I felt like a porn star.
Do it nasty, throw it back and do it fancy. I'll make you scream like a real slut. This bitch about to bust a real nut. Grown man dick, fuck the pussy till I feel guts. Rearrange your uterus while I'm squeezing on your gluteus. I find it humorous, I know you new to this. I'ma eat your ass.
See, I can't make music like this and then do full frontal nudity of myself. It'll cause too much problems, man.
I'ma eat your ass, I'ma suck your toes, I'ma have you sliding all up and down on my pole. I'ma do it fast, I'ma do it slow. I'ma do it fast, I'ma do it slow. A bitch ain't been fuck nice till I rum pipe. And one night change a bitch life. Then you side eye all these other guys, cause now you know how it's done right.
Fuck hype.
I fuck wives, neighbors, grannies, and girlfriends, and make it swirl till their heads spin. Eat your ass, I'ma suck your toes, I'ma have you sliding all up and down on my pole. I'ma do it fast, I'ma do it slow. I'ma do it fast, I'ma do it slow. I'm a freaky motherfucker, real nasty ass nigga. I'm a freaky motherfucker, real nasty ass nigga. I'ma eat your ass, I'ma suck your toes, I'ma have you sliding all up and down on my pole. I'ma do it fast, I'ma do it slow. I'ma do it fast, I'ma do it slow. I'ma eat your ass, I'ma suck your toes, I'ma have you sliding all up and down on my pole. I'ma do it fast, I'ma do it slow. I'ma do it fast, I'ma do it slow.
I beat it up. 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 I beat it up.
I'ma do it fast, I'ma do it slow. Every time she wind it, no, she keep me smiling. Beautiful, she shining from the highlands to the islands. whining. Wind it up. She knew it so exciting. My manhood is rising. The temperature is climbing. Fatty go boom boom, apple bottom boom boom. See it from across the room, got me in the mood, stiff as a broom. When she wind it up, jiggling like double dutch. I ain't that high, I wanna touch.
These are a bunch of like sexual songs on this album. She knew it's so exciting. My manhood is rising. The temperature is climbing. Every time she wind it, I pull up right behind it. Hands on her thighs, then I start grinding. Do it fast, do it slow, but I'm always in control. Stay around, get pretty low. She looks in the mirror, she knows. Every time she wind it, wind it, wind it. No, she keep me smiling, smiling, smiling. Beautiful, she's shining, shining. From the highlands to the islands. Every time she wind it, wind it. No, she keep me smiling, smiling, smiling. Beautiful, she's shining, shining. From the highlands to the islands. Fatty go boom boom, apple bottom boom boom. See it from across the room, got me in the mood. Every time she wind it, no, she keep me smiling. Beautiful, she's shining. From the highlands to the islands. Yeah, this is all a bunch of sexual. This is like this whole album is very sexual. So I might have to take those EDM songs off of here.
Come and let me see. You got pretty feet. You got pretty feet. Yes, indeed. That's not tongue in cheek. Come and let me see. I'm a freak. I love feet. They so pretty and petite. I know my fetish is unique, and I always peep when they feeling soft, smelling sweet. Makes me really weak. I just wanna squeeze
On your love, please. Let me rub your soul.
Cause you really know when I touch, feel how it explodes. I'm already sure, make the kitty purr. Looking debonair with your pedicure. Go fit with the leather print. Toe rings for embellishment. I'm already sure, make the kitty purr. Looking debonair with your pedicure. Gold tips with the leopard print. Toe rings for embellishment. Rockin' Jordans or heels, cause the switch up game is real. Super sexy looks that kill, even if she wearing Timbs. In the brush, she a little cutie thing. Got me shooting game like Booty Tang. Keep me coming back like Marcus in that movie Boomerang. Take your shoes off, grab the balls, let me do my thing. You got pretty feet. You got pretty feet. Yes, indeed. That's not tongue in cheek. Come and let me see. Let me see. You got pretty feet. You got pretty feet. Yes, indeed. That's not tongue in cheek. Come and let me see. Let me see. Let me see.
Bum, 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 bum.
Let me see.
Trap House Entertainment.
It don't take much to relax. A good book, some video games, and some snacks. Hulu, Disney Plus, HBO Max. Together we laughing and we happy.
She sat on my morning wood, woke up in a good mood. We showered together, listening to some good tunes. New recipes from YouTube, she's chefing up some good food. Yeah, I love her to the moon, even with an attitude. We can chill all afternoon, coffee on the couch we spoon. And days like this always end too soon, so I cherish every moment that I'm with you.
I'm chilling with my girlfriend. Chilling with my girlfriend. And we've been in the house all day, 'cause we ain't really made no plans. I'm chilling with my girlfriend. Chilling with my girlfriend. And we've been in the house all day, 'cause we ain't really made no plans.
No, I ain't no newbie.
Come and show you do me. Why you want this doobie? You can pick up movies, squeezing on your booty.
Cause that thing's so juicy. PYT a cutie and I eat that coochie like sake and sushi. She say I love her too deep.
Then I fuck her to sleep.
It don't take
Much to relax. A good book, some video games, and some snacks.
Hulu, Disney Plus, HBO Max. Together we laughing and we chilling with my girlfriend. Chilling with my girlfriend.
And we've been in the house all day, 'cause we ain't really made no plans. I'm chilling with my girlfriend. Chilling with my girlfriend. And we've been in the house all day, 'cause we ain't really made no plans.
It don't take
Much to relax. A good book, some video games, and some snacks. Hulu, Disney Plus, HBO Max. Together we laughing and we happy.
You know, this album is so sexy. Like, I think I can just, even though some of the songs are really raunchy, it does feel like it's just its own thing, yo. Okay, I would have to take this off and put this somewhere else.
Your conversations with your relations.
Well, it's relations. Talk about relationships again.
They listen in. They listen in. To all your phone calls, your conversations with your relations. Edward Snowden told you that you snowed in, and now you're frozen. Information stolen. They listening. They listening. Every time that we spoke, talking about that we smoke, hacking on your laptop, tracking all your keystrokes. They listening. They listening. They listening to all your phone calls, your conversations with your relations. They listening. They listening to all your phone calls, your conversations with your relations. Jump into my live feed, baby, from my live stream. Then they say I mislead the people about the vaccine. They listening. They listening. Tapping landlines, trap you like some landmines.
All right, bye, Wendy.
Have a grand time, 'cause Trump on my landslide. They listening. To all your phone calls, your conversations with your relations. They listening. They listening. To all your phone calls, your conversations with
your relations. Yeah, jump into my live feed, ban me from my live streams, and they say I mislead the people about the vaccine. Listen, even tapping landlines, trap you like some landmines. We gon' have a grand time, cause Trump won by a landslide. They listen,
Hampshire. Woo.
to all your phone calls, your conversations with your relations.
Hampshire.
To all your phone calls, your conversations with your relations. Give us a chance at romance. Give me your hand,
Another little sexy little
let
song.
us go dancing. Late nights in Houston, vacations in France. Beat the weather like Helly Hansen. Studio, apartment, mansion.
But this is on that other album though,
Long as
so
we
I'm gonna have
together,
to take
we
that off of here.
gon' manage. Time is of the essence. Let's take advantage. Wanna take you high and show you I do. Wanna make you mine. This love is so true. Wanna take you high and show you I do. Wanna make you mine. This love is so true. Gotta walk with the gods, trying to reach these heights. Taking off the knee highs while I pack a peace pipe. Planets in alignment and I'm baking cream pies. When I squeeze these thighs, I know you feel the heat rise. Wanna take you high like a ski ride. Deeper than a sea dive. Wanna take you high and show you I do. Wanna make you mine. This love is so true. Wanna take you high and show you I do. Wanna make you mine. This love is so true. Gotta walk with the gods, trying to reach these heights. Taking off in knee highs while I pack a peace pipe. Planets in alignment and I'm baking cream pies. When I squeeze these guys, I know you feel the heat rise. Wanna take you high like a ski ride. And deeper than a sea dive. Take you high and show you I do. Wanna make you mine. This love is so true. Wanna take you high and show you I do. Wanna make you mine. This love is so true.
So that's actually already on on that other album, so we can delete that one from here. And here's another one of those EDM songs that don't really fit with the other stuff.
Vibrations and frequencies, hydration and decency, migration, keep seeing me travel from star to star, confront the confusion, this life's an illusion, quantum entangled, we move through the music. This moment's conducive, so let's not abuse it. Let's harness the power. This dream is so lucid. I don't wanna lose you. I just wanna feel your vibes again. Evolution, exploring the cosmos that's within. I don't wanna lose you. I just wanna feel your vibes again. Evolution, exploring the cosmos that's within. Confront the confusion. This life's an illusion, quantum entangled. We move through the music. This moment's conducive, so let's not abuse it. Let's harness the power. This dream is so lucid. Vibrations and frequencies, hydration and decency, migration, keep seeing me travel from star to star. I don't wanna lose you. I just wanna feel your vibes again. Evolution, exploring the cosmos that's within. I don't wanna lose you. I just wanna feel your vibes again. Evolution, exploring the cosmos that's within.
This is on the R&B album too, so now this list has gotten from 13 to about 9 songs.
For the last
Or
time,
maybe even
baby,
8
for
songs.
the last time, even in your past life, probably didn't act right. Ooh, no. For the last time, baby, for the last time, even in your past life, probably didn't act right. Gave you everything, but everything I gave, you took and threw away, and I still took the blame. Such a crazy game we play, slowly driving me insane. I feel like I need some space, so I walk the astral plane. Mars and Venus, cosmic collisions, war and love, true contradictions. The watchers witness, battles of the gods as they diminish. For the last time, baby, for the last time, even in your past life, probably didn't act right. For the last time, baby, for the last time, even in your past life, probably didn't act right. Gave you everything, but everything I gave, you took and threw away. took the blame. Such a crazy game we play, slowly driving me insane. I feel like I need some space, so I walk the astral plane. Mars and Venus, cosmic collisions, war and love, true contradictions. The watchers witness battles of the gods as they diminish. For the last time, play me for the last time. Even in your past life, probably didn't act right. Oh, no, no. For the last time, play me for the last time. Even in your past life, probably didn't act right. Oh, no, no. Green light, oh, the wheels are spinning, gain momentum. The pictures change and the frames are different. The energy's high, we're staying lifted. We'll keep it moving with no resistance. Kick, push, kick, push, kick, push, kick, push. We know the mission, we go the distance. We're in the lead, in whole position. Ooh, yeah, yeah. Go slow and smooth, smooth as fast. Take your time, but don't let it pass. Cause once it's gone, you can't get it back. It's made from love and it's built to last. Slow and smooth, smooth as fast. Take your time, but don't let it pass. Cause once it's gone, you can't get it back. It's made from love and it's built to last. Green light. Green light. Green light. Green light. The wheels are spinning, gain momentum. The pictures change and the frames are different. The energy's high, we stay lifted. We keep it moving with no resistance. Kick, push, kick, push, kick, push, kick, push. We know the mission and go the distance. We're in the lead, in whole position. Ooh, yeah, yeah. Go, 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 go. Green light. Go, 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 go. Green light. Go, 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 go. Green light.
Yeah, these tracks need their own.
Do it now. Trap House Entertainment. Do it now, now. Do it now. Do it now. Show 'em how to live now. Do it now, now. Do it now. Do it loud. Do it loud. Show 'em how to live now. Living off the night scene, moving at light speed. Many find it hard to sleep if you got a nice dream. Cause we gotta chase these, sweeter than some ice cream. Being a part of this thing called life is a nice thing. I don't wanna be another face in the crowd. Life is a challenge, but we never back down. I don't wanna be another face in the crowd. Life
You can never back down. Ancestors rooting in the background.
Hands on, gotta be tactile. Indigo, that child. And egos, that wild. You only live once. Do it now. Do it loud. Do it proud. You can shine like a star. And we gotta show them how. Do it now. Do it proud. Do it loud. Show them how to live now. Do it now. Do it proud. Do it loud. Show them how to live now. I don't wanna be another face in the crowd. Life is a challenge, but we never back down. I don't wanna be another face in the crowd. Life is a challenge, but we never back down. I don't wanna be another face in the crowd. Life is a challenge, but we never back down. I don't wanna be. Doing that.
I think that's the last song. Yeah, so I gotta make a separate holding playlist for those EDM songs. Even if now, if that's just an EP where it's only like 4 songs on there, I think that'd still be pretty fucking dope. So they listening. I don't know if that should stay on there or not. So I know for a fact I want to show you. I gotta remove that from this playlist because it's already on another one. Remove for the last time. We get removed. Now there's 1, 2, 3, 4 EDM songs on here. Let's move these to a different playlist. I'm gonna add to playlist. I'm gonna make a playlist. We're gonna call this playlist EDM. Okay, added groove to that playlist. We're gonna remove groove from this playlist. We're gonna add evolution to that playlist, the EDM. We're gonna add it to EDM. And we're gonna remove it from this playlist. Then we're gonna add green light. Then we're gonna move that. Then we're gonna add do it now. Move it from there. And then the last one on here that's questionable is they listening. But where could that go? Where could that song go? I don't know. So if I take they listening off, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 6 songs on here, and they're all like the sexy, the extra high sex driven lyrics. They listening. Honestly, I could put that on the Pushback album. The Pushback. But the Pushback already has 19 tracks on it, and if I add that one, let me see. All right, Chilling with My Girlfriend. That is the only album that's on, I think. Yeah. Well, we'll figure those out. I really need to write some more EDM music. Some high energy, just feel good, like dance stuff. But I also found this new playlist. What is it called? This playlist is called Big Bad Beats. 80s synthwave beats. 80s synthwave. And this is going to be like those tracks that kind of sound like The Weeknd type stuff. Can't wait to write to some of this shit, yo. Oh man, it all sounds so good. It all sounds so good. Maybe I should have waited to drop that one album until I got these songs done. But hey, that's just another album I can put out. I got my shit set up now, yo. As soon as we get a good collection of songs, boom, drop an album. You got another 8-9 songs, boom, drop an album. Even if they're EPs, 4 songs, boom, drop that shit, son. Just flood the fucking market with the lyrics, man. But those, I've had that synthwave album sitting there for a couple of days, but I've been focused on like getting this stuff out so hard that I haven't really been writing in the past couple of days. Which is fine. Like I say, we got so much material right now to get out first. But when I do get back into the writing mood, I'm definitely gonna write a bunch of stuff to that type of sound right there, and then probably some more EDM stuff. So I might save that EDM project until we get a few more tracks on it. But now I'm about to do a whole synthwave album. So this is the 1,000 words playlist.
A picture's worth 1,000 words, and I can paint a masterpiece casually, leaving casualties like a tragedy. Getting geeked at Applebee's, and actually I got a few styles you can sample these. A picture's worth 1,000 words, and I can paint a masterpiece casually, leaving casualties like a tragedy. Getting geeked at Applebee's, and actually I got a few styles you can sample these. Early in the morning, little bitch beside me, pussy gets devoured. Then I hit the gym for about an hour, come back home and hit the shower, meditate, make a breakfast shake, peanut butter, protein powder. Next I'm puffing potent flowers, blowing sour, medicate. Looking Japanese, Okinawa, I could be. Pistol packing, popping cowards, but instead I'm in the studio, painting vivid pictures of the Twin Towers, Gemini, twin shadows, underground like King Bowser. Keep browsing, speak louder till you find a track that keep your speakers beat, pound and run it back. 100 cats couldn't touch my wolf pack. You celebrate, I celebrate. He sell me coke, I sell him crack. Pictures worth 1,000 words, and I can paint a masterpiece casually, leaving casualties like a tragedy. Getting geeked at Applebee's, and actually I got a few styles you can sample these. The picture's worth 1,000 words, and I can paint a masterpiece casually, leaving casualties like a tragedy. Getting geeked at Applebee's, and actually I got a few styles you can sample these. T-Nanny taught me how to freestyle, I taught me how to write a rap. Key, Betty, keep me with the beats, and I stay on attack. I can paint a pretty portrait or freestyle a mixtape and live stream the display while getting shit faced. In this case, it's a disgrace to pitch hate. My crew carry ratchets, comments get erased. You bitch may switch blades, cut you like a sensei. You big gay, better watch what him say. If I a horse say he the goat, then he the goat. Say no more, don't need the smoke. The villain with the politic and train to crush the competition. Consequences get you beat into submission. If you're still conscious, hope that you can listen, pay attention, sneak this and not permitted. Have you missing family speaking to the graveyard attendant? Looking superstitious, sporting true religion while I'm in the studio cooking up a new commission. A picture's worth 1,000 words, and I could paint a masterpiece casually, leaving casualties like a tragedy. Getting geeked at Applebee's, and actually I got a few styles you can sample these. A picture's worth 1,000 words, and I can paint a masterpiece casually, leaving casualties like a tragedy. Getting geeked at Applebee's, and actually I got a few styles you can sample these. A picture's worth 1,000 words. A picture's worth 1,000 words.
I love that as the intro, though. The album is called 1,000 Words, and the first track, 1,000 Words. On the other album, I use the title track as the outro track. So Art in Education, that song is the last song to get played on the album. I think it leads off on a good note.
You know the deal, you know the real is back. You know the drill, it's a Prince no cap. You know the deal, you know the real is back. You know the drill, it's a Prince no cap. I'm the prince, I'm the prince, I'm the prince. Don't test my intelligence and touching my integrity. Kiki Benny banging out a symphony that's meant for me. You can chase the fame, dog, I'm a living infamy. For infinity, so they remember me. E equals MC squared, I got the energy. These MCs scared to seem square, I got the remedy. And it's the melody. Try to be fair, they can't compare, so I let them be. Thinking they ahead of me, I laugh them. While you yapping, I read around the track, and you better read the caption. Or get the backhand, get popped like a blackhead. I'm a bad man, from the Badlands, blowing Afghan. Niggas sleeping on me like an Afghan. Y'all niggas garbage getting tossed up in the trash can. I don't follow, I'm commanding, I ain't asking, I'm demanding. Hang back like I never left, calculated every step, marching to my own drum, ain't no need to waste my breath. Last of a dime, breathe, give a shout out to the rest. Underground like a sea, still rooting for the best. Came back like I never left, calculated every step, marching to my own drum, ain't no need to waste my breath. Last of a dime, breathe, give a shout out to the rest. Underground like a sea, still rooting for the best. Stuck with my day ones, I don't need no new crew. 44 still going harder than a blue chew, chilling like a penguin in a zoo suit, spitting buku bars through your Bluetooth. And you lose if you choose to be a trooper like a Suzu. Better find some Blue's Clues. I'm who's who the fuck is you? New in the old school, Suno in the Pro Tools. Y'all niggas old news, music's still my go-to. Trust me, I can show you better than they told you. Ever since Super Saiyan Goku, I show proof. I'm plugged in like a Roku, and it's so true. I follow no rules, and the hand do it like the pros do. You acting like a kid, I'ma scold you. Came back like I never left, calculated every step, marching to my own drum, ain't no need to waste my breath. Last time I died, breathe, give a shout out to the rest. On the ground like a sea, still moving for the best. Came back like I never left, calculated every step, marching to my own drum, ain't no need to waste my breath. Last time I died, breathe, give a shout out to the rest. On the ground like like to see still. You know the deal. You know the real is back. You know the drill. It's the Prince, no cap. You know the deal. You know the real is back. You know the drill. It's the Prince, no cap. I'm the Prince, I'm the Prince, I'm the Prince, I'm the Prince. I'm the Prince, I'm the Prince, I'm the Prince, I'm the Prince. Prince, I'm the Prince, I'm the Prince, I'm the Prince, I'm the Prince. You know the deal. You know the real is back. You know the drill. It's the Prince, no cap. You know the deal. You know the real is back. You know the drill. It's the Prince, no cap. I'm the Prince, I'm the Prince, I'm the Prince, I'm the Prince. I'm the Prince, I'm the Prince, I'm the Prince, I'm the Prince. Can't handle your business. Talking all that bitch shit. My niggas relentless. Probably get your wig split. Talking all that bitch shit. Sweeter than some biscuit. My niggas a menace. Probably get your wig split. Never asking for forgiveness. Young cops call them piglets. Been raw since an infant. Y'all about to witness something so stupendous in this instance. Have you frozen for a minute? Cause this shit will get intense. I'm the artist known as Prince. Splitting wigs, you can Google that. Biggie said, never hustle where you Google at. That's a shitty situation, like incarcerated anal. When I'm walking to the car, you know I watch every angle. These niggas try to split your wig and crackers try to hang you. Can't handle your business. Talking all that big shit. My niggas relentless. Probably get your wig split. Talking all that bitch shit. Sweeter than some biscuit. My niggas a menace. Probably get your wig split. Since the jit in the bricks, we was out here splitting wigs, bumming cigs from the old heads talking shit. Selling out by the zip, trying to make a quick flip. Niggas trip, 40 bottle across his lip, grab my grip, off the clip. Okay, yeah, okay, don't play. We as grimy as it gets, won't let you try me as a bitch. Probably find your body lying in a ditch. I'll be the fifth and never snitch. New attempt, calculated risk. You blew a pimp, I flew a blimp. I see where the confusion is. We are not the same. Can't handle your business. Talking all that bitch shit. My niggas relentless. Probably get your wig split. Talking all that bitch shit. Sweeter than some biscuit. My niggas a menace. Probably get your wig split. Can't handle your business. Talking all that bitch shit. My niggas relentless. Probably get your wig split. Talking all that bitch shit. Sweeter than some biscuit. My niggas a menace. Probably get your wig split.
When this shit hit the fan, y'all bitchin' plot thicken. Uncle Ben whipping white in the kitchen, and I write with attention, like I want vengeance. So you should pay attention, cause you don't want the business. If it's freestyle written like sipping hot tea from Cat Williams, I'm that brilliant. million, accidentally get your ass off of that fat building. Silence on the horizon, rapping like a black villain. While Kathy Hochul trying to teach computers to black children. DA bred like Mac Miller, SC really raised me. A Yankee plus a pumpkin, yes, he really crazy. Philly 58th Street, Killer Bill at April 3. Just wait and see, we hold the top spot. There's no vacancy, you blatantly. Foul niggas flagrantly. I keep a stone face and continue to sit patiently. The alphabet agencies constantly surveillance me. Basically, racially hating me audaciously. Tell me who's next? Who wanna catch wreck? Put his pen to the test, make his head hit the desk. Can't request for respect, niggas gotta earn that. Killer Bill got some hitters, so tell me who's next? Who's next? Nigga, tell me who's next? Who's next? Nigga, tell me who's next? Venom the war blade, Gambit the Black Knight. Hit you with the act right, light a L, let the fire baptize. All you black spies and wise guys and drive by front the high rise. Catch you in my eyesight, make your ass a highlight. And I just might blow the whole face. You get me too hype in hindsight. You wouldn't understand, you couldn't live my high life. Try to see the view from my height. Michael Snowblind, put your beef like bovines. Never need no cosign, triangulate the cosign. Isosceles, yes, the whole nine. Machine gun, apostrophe S, just let me know who's next. Hit the rep, don't need no new text. Moonwalker, niggas with some nice, with some new checks. Old head, but a new break. Make you lose breath, trying to battle me. It's a snooze fest. 24 hours in a day, you choose to do less. Tell me who's next? Who wanna catch wreck? Put his pen to the test, make his head hit the desk. Can't request for respect, niggas gotta earn that. Killer Bill got some hitters, so tell me who's next? Who's next? Nigga, tell me who's next? Who's next? Nigga, tell me who's next?
Trap House Entertainment. Money motivate, motivation. Money motivation, motivate. Money motivation, money motivation. Money motivation, motivate. Money motivation. Money motivation, motivate. Money motivation, motivate. Dirty ghetto kids growing up, poor shit, selling twigs, trying to make some pins. Being broke don't make no sense. Ever since I was a jit, been convinced that your time spent represents what you get. That's some real spit. Break it down, bag it up, hit the strip real quick. Got it out the mud, in that country mud, real thick. Stayed about them Benjamins, way back we were bagging nicks, hustling like some savages, moving all them packages. While you blowing up some babbage, I stay stacking on my cabbage. Money motivation, graduated selling cocaine. Never wanted ghetto fame, but the OGs know my name in the city, know my gang, and my niggas really motivate, motivation. Money motivation, motivate. Money motivation, motivation. Fuck them haters, stack your paper, cause we money motivated. I acknowledge my accomplishments, you procrastinate. Fuck them haters, stack your paper, cause we money motivated. I acknowledge my accomplishments, you procrastinated. Scared money don't make money. You ain't scared of shit when you got an empty tummy. It ain't funny when it's cold out and your nose runny. Why ends bang out like a crash dummy? We made it out cause we act different and learn from all our bad decisions cause we stay down and handle business. Invest with interest LLC so we get resistant. Equity and acquisitions, you gotta think legacy after you have some children. Apply pressure and keep building. Grind. I'm trying to see me a few million. You alive, but as you living, I'm working and you chilling. You watch the clock and watch the stocks, trying to catch some deals. Better get it how you live, cause we on a money spread. Money motivate, motivation. Money motivation, motivate. Money motivation, motivation. Money motivation, motivate. Money motivation. Money motivation, motivate. Money motivation, motivate. Fuck them haters, stack your paper, cause we money motivated. I acknowledge my accomplishments, you procrastinate. Fuck them haters, stack your paper, cause we money motivated. I acknowledge my accomplishments, you procrastinated. I'm in the city, I miss the trees. So when the wind blows, it makes me leave. I'm allergic to the bullshit. When I smell it, it makes me sneeze. I move smooth with urgency, a demigod like Hercules. Sticks and stones can break my bones, but your words never hurting me. And certainly my penmanship, pens, manuscripts, above average and cursive on a classic kid. Got 80s baby and a 90s kid. Been a dope boy since 96, so that deep bass and them high hits. Better keep pace, run no die shit. Always grinding, racking up the mileage while the money keep keep piling. Miss the trees, dirt roads, and the pine cones. South Carolina, that's my home. Fuck around and get your mind blown. You can check the name, that's my throne. I miss the trees, dirt roads, and the pine cones. South Carolina, that's my home. Fuck around and get your mind blown. You can check the name, that's my throne. Bars get you towed away. I'll kill you niggas with a throwaway. Come down south to the lower states. I'm a big G, you a lowercase. I blow a hole a day, you fuck a hole a day. And we slide on suckers like roller skates. My team the meanest, that's no debate. And we gonna keep eating till we overweight. Only thing you niggas know is how to hate. But we use that excuse to motivate. I hold away and expose your fear. You too powder with production here. And I'm master gas from 50 years. Ahead of you niggas for some light years. I drink hard liquor, you sip light beer. We got bullet scars and tattoos. One of the best out of the Ville. I done shown and prove my skills. I done shown and prove my love. And I do this for us. One of the best out of the Ville. I done shown and prove my skills. I done shown and prove my love. And I do this for us. I miss the trees, dirt roads, and pine cones. South Carolina, that's my home. Fuck around and get your mind blown. You can check the name, that's my throne. That's my throne.
Cranberry juice with the gin, get me loose with the pen, flowing like a hooligan, asking who's who again, pointing at your loser friends, acting brand new again, like brand new begin, smart raps a fool again, play you like a fool again, you ain't want the problems, you spitting and I'm slobbering like a hobgoblin, leave these niggas hobbling, you say it's just a flesh wound, but I'm really chopping them, limbs off, you been soft like a sparrow with a half a coconut, you been lost, juke moves, hit you with a spin toss, big bust, big bank, niggas know I've been boss, brush drip paint like I say the new Bob Ross, plus you can't imitate cause you niggas too soft and you can't pay the cost, too broke to pay attention. Well, say your name but you're too whack for me to mention. Yeah, cause niggas raise holy hell, searching for the holy grail. Foes hope that I'm gon' fail, guess they just don't know me well. I walk with a long stick, with a long clip. You worry about the wrong shit, I put the focus on myself. Niggas raise holy hell, searching for the holy grail. Foes hope that I'm gon' fail, guess they just don't know me well. I walk with a long stick, with a long clip. You worry about the wrong shit, I put the focus on myself. The throne is for the prince, evidence, my fingerprints. 843, that Killerville, I represent my residence. Flowing like an alien, Anunnaki God body, glowing like I'm heaven sent. Spread like a pestilence, turn you to a pessimist. Give a nigga 1 inch, better check the measurements, cause they'll try to take a foot so they can stay relevant. Don't test my intelligence, wait to sick for medicine. I talk fast, you think slow, way too much to comprehend. And let's not pretend, 9 times out of 10, I'm a 10. The line between friendship and business is thin. Never fuck a man's bitch or fuck up his dividends. Two unforgivable sins and unwavering pen. Death note, notebook, just scribbled your name in. The old crook, new look, by any means I'm gonna win. Cause niggas raised holy hell, searching for the holy grail. Foes hope that I'm gon' fail. Guess they just don't know me. Where I walk with a long stick, with a long clip. You worry about the wrong shit, I put the focus on myself. Niggas raised holy hell, searching for the holy grail. Foes hope that I'm gon' fail. Guess they just don't know me. Where I walk with a long stick, with a long clip. You worry about the wrong shit, I put the focus on myself. I'm a titan like Poseidon with a trident, pillaging your village like a Viking. Full moon, get excited, then I switch into a lichen. I clap, you hear the bass, see the flash like lightning. Gotta cover my plate cause these bitch niggas biting. I stay with a strap like a Daikin, don't need no hype, man, I throw it on sight. You should play a hand if you think that you might. Could dance with the devil in pale moonlight. Roll the dice real nice, came back with his life. He a child of the night, higher mighty than these smite shites niggas. Coward ass niggas gon' die twice, holy and grenade, Antioch, make the camera stop, survivor stay shell shocked. The earthquake with shell tops, a b-boy, and I've been focused on this hip hop. Yeah, cause niggas raise holy hell, searching for the holy grail. Foes hope that I'm gon' fail, guess they just don't know me. Where I walk with a long stick, with a long clip. You worry about the wrong shit, I put the focus on myself. Niggas raise holy hell, searching for the holy grail. Foes hope that I'm gon' fail, guess they just don't know me. Where I walk with a long stick, with a long clip. You worry about the wrong shit, I put the focus on myself. Niggas raise holy hell, searching for the holy grail. Foes hope that I'm gon' fail, guess they just don't know me. Where I walk with a long stick, with a long clip. You worry about the wrong shit, I put the focus on myself.
Trap house appetite.
I really might cut this track.
Blood on the beat, blood on the beat, blood on the sand, blood on my feet, blood on my hands, got blood on my teeth, blood on the beat, blood on the beat, blood on the beat, blood on the beat, blood on the sand, blood on my feet, blood on my hands, got blood on my teeth, blood on the beat, blood on the beat.
Honestly, if we ever meet, you don't want the beef. Undefeated, under armor, carry heat. Under fleece, Freddy Krueger in your dreams. Vampires don't sleep, snatch you out your fucking Yeezys. You ain't getting no Z's, just nosebleeds. I'm an old beast, you just old beast. Like some old yeast, smelling moldy. Like some goat cheese, dreadhead with the goatee. Pull holes, put holes in. Check on the side of your neck, watch as it drip dry. And you die in the death, and I look you in your eyes as a sign of respect. 9 lives like a feline died on the next mate. I suggest make his bed, lay him the rest may be the best. Better bet there's always someone better. So I sever several heads, causing terror. 777, yeah, venom in his dark era. Blood on the beat, blood on the beat, blood on the sand, blood on my feet, blood on my hands, got blood on my teeth, blood on the beat, blood on the beat, blood on the beat, blood on the beat, blood on the sand, blood on my feet, blood on my hands, got blood on my teeth, blood on the beat, blood on the beat. These niggas try to mimic, they ain't trapping how I'm living. Still got a backpack trying to make me $1 million, but you niggas got me living. Now I'm thinking about killing for the thrill, self-medicate, trying to numb the feelings, but the pressure keeps building me about to reach the ceiling. Bitch, get a cream feeling when I'm back up with my semen. Think I'm talking to myself, I'm really rapping with my demons. Clap you for no reason, I don't need a reason. Keep you bleeding like a hemophiliac. Watch how he reacts when he do the math. Russian roulette with an automatic, fully loaded mag. Don't stray from the past, straight bullets don't lag. And it's hard to get away when you let your pants sag. You a bitch in a bag, you a snitch and a rat tail. Digging past the back, and I beat you with that. I'ma keep swinging till I hear your bones crack. And begging for mercy only gon' make me laugh. Blood on the beat, blood on the beat, blood on the sand, blood on my feet, blood on my hands, got blood on my teeth, blood on the beat, blood on the beat, blood on the beat, blood on the beat, blood on the sand, blood on my feet, blood on my hands, got blood on my teeth, blood on the beat, blood on the beat.
Trap House Entertainment. Can a nigga brown fry? Welcome back to the Boondocks. Let me show you my new spot. My mic's cold and I'm too hot. I don't fuck around with these new cops. They wanna be the man like True Vodka. I'm too smooth and I move proper. We burn it down and we looting. Black Panthers need a new movement. If you shot, then we shootin'. Just call me Huey P. Newton or Fred Hampton. Uncle Ruckus, I can't stand him. In a nigga moment, I get active. You know help, like a thin jacket. You so fake that you look plastic. And I'm so real, you can't look past it. Y'all get drawn on like a cartoon. And I stay sharp like a harpoon. Turn the lights out, I like a dark room. The Boondocks about to start soon. Y'all get drawn on like a cartoon. And I stay sharp like a harpoon. Turn the lights out, I like a dark room. The Boondocks about to start soon. We talk politics and that's a big fact. The culture war you can't skip past. Yeah, I jumped in, made a big splash, then hopped out with a big bag and collect cash like it's knickknacks. Plus I pimp hoes like I'm slick back. You a big bitch with a big bag and she eat a dick like a Big Mac. It's a sitcom but ain't shit funny, cause the situation can get ugly. Granddad, my big buddy, about to wild out like Jim Rummy. Might crash out on you big dummies, about to cash out, that's big money. I play around with a big budget, but y'all niggas can't get shit from it. Drawn on like a cartoon, and I stay sharp like a harpoon. Turn the lights out, I like a dark room. The Boondocks about to start soon. Y'all get drawn on like a cartoon, and I stay sharp like a harpoon. Turn the lights out, I like a dark room. The Boondocks about to start soon. You do realize that light skinned hoe was a hoe, right, Granddad?
Trap House playlist.
I stay with a gun by my side. Never catch me slipping, that's no lie. Stay with a zipping, I'm so high. So please don't trip, cause my name is down the ride. I stay with a gun by my side. Never catch me slipping, that's no lie. Stay with a zipping, I'm so high. So please don't trip, cause my name is down the ride. Chilling in the city.
I just seen a new cycle I can do. So that Boondock song ends with that voice saying, "You do know that light skinned hoe is a hoe, right, Granddad?" And then the next song should be "A hoe gonna be a hoe." Instead of, it comes after this one, so it's Boondocks and then My Side and then "Hoe gonna be a hoe." But I should put that "Hoe gonna be a hoe" like right behind the Boondock song. And that one ends like, "You know that light skinned hoe is a hoe, right, Granddad?" And then "A hoe gonna be a hoe." I think that'd be a better sequence than this right here.
Sippin' Hennessy, niggas simping over bitches, getting mad when they mention me. I go deep and I make them queef, fuck them till they sleep. Anesthesia, you just sell them dreams, fallacies, and some make-believe. Something like the media, tripping like Expedia. You want the beef, I hit you like a media. And I've never been a hater, man, I hope you win it. I'm an innovator and I know the sky's the limit. Check my penmanship, I got the crispest image plus the glow, cause I blow my spinach. But you so codependent, that hoe gonna be a co-defendant. Never leave it open-ended, when I see a hole I drill it. I stay with a gun by my side, never catch me slipping, that's no lie. Stay with a zipping, I'm so high.
So please don't trip, cause my niggas down the ride.
I stay with a gun by my side, never catch me slipping, that's no lie. Stay with a zipping, I'm so high. So please don't trip, cause my niggas down the ride. It's a misconception that I'm never stepping with a weapon. Guns will get erected, bullets get ejected. Better check my record with the Smith and Wesson, exposing holes in a smoking session like a holy sweater in some colder weather. I'm a friend to know the methods, but she didn't know no better. Now she holds a scarlet letter. She's a harlot, he's the problem on his feet. He flees the coppers, he's the heat inside the garbage. Face the feet to beat the monster, do it proper. I'm a prince, not a papa. John Wick, when I pop up with the chopper, not a quitter, not a stopper. Logic and some common sense will always get you farther. I stay with a gun by my side. Never catch me slipping, that's no lie. Stay with a zipping, I'm so high. So please don't trip, cause my nigga, and I know the sky's the limit. Check my penmanship, I got the crispest image, plus the glow, cause I blow my spinach. But you so codependent, bet that hoe gonna be a co-defendant. Never live with a gun, but check my penmanship, I got the crispest dip. Never catch me slipping, that's no lie. Exposing holes in a smoking session like a holy sweater in some colder weather. I'm a friend to know the methods, but she didn't know no better. Now she holds a scarlet letter. She's a harlot, he's the problem on his feet. He flees the coppers, he's the heat inside the garbage. Face the feet to beat the monster, do it proper. I'm a prince, not a papa. John Wick, when I pop up with the chopper, not a quitter, not a stopper. Logic and some common sense will always get you farther. I stay high, trip cause my niggas down the ride. Catch me slipping, that's no lie. I go deep and I make them queef, fuck them till they sleep. Anesthesia, you just tell them dreams, fallacies, and some make-believe. Something like the media, you tripping like Expedia. You want the beef, I hit you like a meteor. And I've never been a hater, man, I hope you winning. I'm an innovator and I know the sky's the limit. Check my penmanship, I got the crispest image, plus the glow, cause I blow my spinach. But you so codependent, bet that hoe gonna be a co-defendant. Never leave it open-ended, when I see a hole I drill it. I
I know. I feel like I just heard something in there that needs to be corrected, and there's 2 or 3 songs that just need like one word edit. And I heard something just now. I don't know if I heard it right or like. I'm trying to find that spot again. Wait a minute. This one right here might need an edit.
I stay with a gun by my side. Never catch me slipping, that's no lie. Stay with a zipping, I'm so high. So please don't trip, cause my niggas down the ride. I stay with a gun by my side. Never catch me slipping, that's no lie. Stay with a zipping, I'm so high. So please don't trip, cause my niggas down the ride. Chillin' in the city, sipping Hennessy. Niggas sipping over bitch.
I spelled Wesson, Smith and Wesson. That's the word. There's one word in there that's not correct. It sounds like I spelled that wrong. It might be time for a bathroom break too, honestly. I think I put the word Weston. It sounds like it's not saying it right. While it's uploading this editor real quick, I'm gonna run and take a quick bathroom break. 2 minutes. Let's see. See, that's why I can't get no damn painting done. I keep trying to fuck around with this shit all the damn time lately. I ain't even really been writing anything. Oh my god. I wonder why it won't let me select the whole word. Um, hmm. using my sister. I assume how you want to act, right? Oh, laughing girl, what's up? What's up? Hey, hey. Ooh, nice. Good 3 days off. My bad, guys. I'm sitting here fucking with that damn music. I know I need to wait until I go downstairs to do that. Not painting at all. Not even fucking painting. Been in here for 3 hours and I probably painted for 40 minutes this morning. But I did run through my oil painting tutorial, which is always good to do that. And we did get started on this jacket. So I don't know. I am really I don't know. My mind is really on getting this music out there now. I procrastinated. Well, not procrastinated, but I really did wait a long time, and I have so much material now to share that I'm just anxious to get it out there, especially after such good feedback from the old school album. So I'm setting people up though, setting them up for the okie doke. I put that shit out there, and they're gonna be like, "Oh, this is the kind of music he makes." Wrong. And I put the next shit out there. They're like, "Oh, is this the kind of music he makes?" Wrong. I make all the music, all of it. So I got a lot of family members like, "Ooh, can I share this? Don't ask, can you share it? Just do it. It's on fucking Apple and everything else. Just share my shit, bro. Hurry up, share that shit." The next album, maybe not so much. Maybe not so much gonna sherry. You know, the next couple of projects may be like, it's not my cup of tea, and I get that. It's no problem. I'm well prepared for that, and that's why I want to put out such a variety of music, so I'm not leaving anybody out. Because I like all kind of music, all of it, except country. I'm not gonna lie, not a big fan of country at all. Even there's some black guys trying to do like some authentic country music, and it's like, nah, no, that feels like cultural appropriation to me a little bit. I don't know, there's something about that slow twang and the guitars, and not saying it's bad music, it's just not my thing, you know. And it's a very, very popular genre of music. I know some motherfuckers love some goddamn country. They love that country music, but there's something about that real deep accent that they try to accentuate in their fucking music and just like really lay it on thick, like lay it on real thick because I'm country. It's like, I don't know. Most people lose a lot of their accent when they sing, you know, but not them country singers. They accent their accent. I think that's the one part I don't like about it, because I am from the South. I'm very Southern, and I know that that's how a lot of people speak. Um, just sound weird singing in that tone, in that some blues. Might have to write a blues album. don't know, I don't like blues is kind of like it's blue meaning sad or down, and it's just like not depressing, but it's all about the hardships and stuff. I don't know. I think I rap about enough hardships, like the blues, kind of makes you sad a little bit. My wife done left me, got fired from my job, getting kicked out my apartment cause the landlord says I'm a slob. I got the blues, baby. I got the blues. Like, I don't know if I can just everything is depressing. I got the blues. My dog died. I lost my cat. And the cops beat me because my skin is black. I got the blues. All right, that's enough. Oh, you should definitely start back live streaming. You should definitely start back live streaming. We don't watch too much TV. We just watch each other. We need more shit to watch. We need more content to keep us busy. When we not making content, and this shit. Like P says, I'm just be sitting up in on Measles stream or trying to watch some other art streams. I rarely watch TV. I go straight to fucking YouTube. If I'm not reading or playing video games, I normally just get my TV from YouTube. Whether it's the news, so I was watching the LA and Chicago riots live for the past couple days. Watching some Game Ranks videos, or there's a couple of new video games that have released in the past week or so. So just watching like my favorite game streaming guys play those games. I'll watch Obizu Pace or shit. Yeah, YouTube is my go-to for my entertainment now.
Listen, bro, I'm fucking a grown man right now.
Larry just pointed at you.
What?
Because the way you said it, with no comment, no comma, no pause, no nothing.
What did he
That
say?
was
He
crazy.
said I'm fucking a
What
grown
did he say?
man.
What did he say?
My thing is
What
this.
did he say?
No, the whole thing is this, right, Murder? It's
Can
fine.
you let them talk?
No,
I don't know what they
I don't
said.
know what I said either, but I must say something. The thing is,
No, it was crazy.
the thing about it, all right, no problem. If you want to play that, you just said I saw it coming.
It didn't even work.
You
What
said
did he
that.
say? No, Larry pointed at you. Larry pointed.
Listen, bro, I'm fucking a grown man right now.
Larry just.
I'm fucking a grown man right now. That sounded weird the way you came off. I get what you're saying, but yeah, that's that's wild the way you said it though, man. Yeah, those California riots have been crazy, and then now they're like in the Twin Cities where I live. They had a no kings riot or protest yesterday, like everywhere. It's kind of weird. Um, we live in a republic. We can't have kings. And nobody wants a fucking king. I don't know where this whole thing got started of of the Trump family trying to become monarchs or something. We're not. Nobody's falling for that. Nobody's requesting that. And if somebody is requesting that he become king, they're like obviously being facetious, bombastic, or they're literally fucking crazy. Literally are crazy in the most clinical sense. Trump should be king. Go sit your goofy ass the fuck down, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, boy? Nobody should be fucking king. That's why the founding fathers founded this country so that they won't have kings and they can just own their slaves in peace. They just want to own their slaves in peace and not have nobody tell them what the fuck to do. You know? That's why they founded this fucking country. Not to have a goddamn king. They founded it because they were getting persecuted by the royal elites. And they couldn't own anything. And so they came here so they can own people. Nobody don't want no fucking king. I want freedom of religion. Freedom of self-governance. And I just, I just want to own some black people, Not a lot, not all of them, just like a few of them. A little bit. And then I'll breed them like animals. That's why we founded America. Not for fucking kings. Liberty and justice for all. Except niggers. Oh, the fake video, the AI videos. Man, I'm loving it though. I love it so much. No lie, yo. I love the AI videos so much. They're so funny and so creative. And I can't get enough of the fucking Sasquatch gorilla ones. Oh my god, they're the fucking best. Our Pleasant Mark in Shelby, North Carolina. Whoever is doing that, yo, it is so hilarious. No liberty, no justice, and certainly not for all. No, man. Not for everybody.
Today is Senior Citizens Day here at Pleasant Mart in Shelby, North Carolina, and we're talking with a few of them about how they are spending their morning.
I ain't no old person. I'm just yeasty like a dinner roll. I got to get me some mama stack cream, baby.
I told that bitch from pottery class we could throw down in the produce section. I'd blast her like Sean Strickland if she wasn't a coward.
I'm off that yak just trying to find an empty aisle so I can dry jacket to some BBWs on the hub. If we was back in NAM, I'd make you my sweet boy.
I'm buying some collard greens and fighting heaven and earth to not fill my depends with the quesarita I had earlier.
Bet you got a nice little turd cutter on you.
All AI, bro. These are not. This is nothing real at all. There's nothing
I just
real.
love coming here and seeing these young bucks in their sweatpants. Mama's got a hankering for breakfast saucy.
I bet you got a nice little doo-doo puss on ya, don't ya?
Today is Senior Citizens Day here at
Pleasant Mart in Shelby, North Carolina. Yo, this shit is not real, bro. None of that is real.
Her flatulence to keep her carbon footprint down. She says climate change is killing the coral reef as she lathers on sunscreen and snorkels in the reef. She once chained herself to a tree for the selfie. She said the world would end in 10 years, 30 years ago. She flies to climate conferences, first class. She uses crystals instead of deodorant. She once lectured a starving African boy mining for cobalt, how he is stealing her childhood. She's plant-based, unless someone orders wings. Her armpit hair has dreadlocks. She doesn't have any actual kids, but has adopted 7 Haitian families to come live in your town. Her catchphrase is, "How dare you?" She refuses to drink bottled water unless it's from Coachella. Instead of driving, she runs in Nikes made by Uyghurs in a Chinese concentration camp. She owns 47 tote bags and still forgets to bring them. She gives out bamboo toothbrushes on Halloween. She is the most environmentalist woman in the world.
I don't always drink, but when I do, it's from a coconut I flew in from Bali. Stay reusable, my friends.
Yo, none of this shit is real, man. None of it. Nothing. And me and my homies, like, we pass this shit back and forth so fucking much, yo. Like these are like some of the best memes we're passing back and forth is the AI shit.
Vader thought it'd be fun to send us to quell the rebel uprising in downtown LA.
LA riots?
Dude, they're just peaceful protesters.
Oh my God, they killed Greg!
Oh my God, they killed Greg. Yo, none of this shit is real.
Galactic superweapon and workplace of dreams. Let's go. Here's the mess hall, home of flavorless protein cubes and recycled Jawa juice. Honestly, 3 out of 10, but you eat fast or get trampled. Welcome to the hangar bay, basically the Empire's garage, but cooler. We got ties, shuttles, and at least one guy back there who just crashed into a fuel tank. Classic Barry. This is the trash compactor. You don't go in there. Not since the incident. Just don't ask. Ever. This bad boy? Planet killer. One zap and poof, gone. We call it Big Green. Technically, I'm not allowed in here, but elite marksmanship training. We almost hit something last week. That's improvement. That's Lord Vader. Do not speak, breathe, or blink around him. Jerry did. Jerry's gone now. So I don't know what's happening. A drill? A real attack? Or is it pizza day? Honestly, I just go where the shouting is loudest. Sorry guys, sadly gonna have to end the vlog. We're getting shipped to Tatooine to hunt some important droids. One's short and beepy, the other won't shut up. Oh well, it's part of the job.
Yeah, AI is getting to the point where.
What's your best move on your lady?
2 in the pink, 1 in the stink.
Sometimes fisting. Pops, what's your best move on your lady?
2 in the pink, 1 in the stink.
What would you?
Yeah, I think by next year, we'll have a longer format series from this. So a lot of these videos can be, if they're done right, can be maybe a few minutes long, 3 minutes, 5 minutes, something like that, with enough edits and snipping together. But I think the better they are at keeping a consistent character, because you can tell, like in some of the videos, even the one with the girl, the most earth friendly or whatever, tree hugger girl or whatever, like in each clip she looked slightly different. You know, it was a young white girl with a big curly red hair and glasses on, and that was the prompt for her. And a lot of them look very similar, but slightly different in each one. And so I think the better they get at keeping a consistent character, when the character, you can take it from frame to frame and from different scene and different shots, and it still looks exactly like the same character. Like if you prompt it and build a character, and then you tell it to always use this character, you know, instead of just saying random old lady at a shopping mart, you know, you can flesh out the character a little more and give it a name and say the old lady name is Irene. Use Irene in every scene where she's depicted, and then it keeps that same consistent character. I think we'll have like TV shows, like a full 50. So most network sitcoms are 30-minute slots, but you get like 3 commercial breaks. So a television show is actually only about 15 or 20 minutes long on network TV, and in between it'll stretch out to a 30-minute slot because you get advertisements. So if someone can just put together a consistent 15 minutes of story plot and footage with a couple of different scenes, that's a TV show. And I really think like we're right on the verge of having that capability where probably by next year, somebody's going to be producing a TV show where it's literally maybe like 2 guys with whatever, a MacBook or whatever computer they got, and a couple of different softwares, you know, maybe an image generator, something like Midjourney that only makes images, and then something like VO3 or Flux that can take images and make them into videos. So with just a little bit of software and like 1 or 2 very creative people, the whole cast is out. You don't have to, first of all, you don't have to hire a casting crew to get the cast there. So, you know, casting agencies, that's normally a big company, and then they have like 4 or 5 people who sit down and interview people for the roles. So now your casting crew is done. The cast itself, you don't need Fresh Prince had a core 9 characters on there, you know, the family and some of the extended friends, like the core characters on a TV show, Family Matters or King of Queens, you know, there's normally a core 9 or 10 people. When you look at the show Friends or damn, what's the shit with Dunder Mifflin and Scranton? Anyway, the paper company shit, The Office. You know, The Office had a pretty big cast. their core cast was probably like 13 people, 12 or 13 characters that were constantly on the show. And so that's gone. You don't need a whole cast of people anymore. You don't need the camera guys. You don't need the sound guys. You don't need post editing. You don't need the network. You don't need Fox or a slot on NBC or CBS to air your show. You can just throw that shit right to the fucking web. Our entertainment is going to change dramatically with this new capabilities. This new technology is going to drastically change our entertainment. Like traditional artists who make music can take a couple of pictures of themselves, some really good quality photos of themselves in different poses, a couple of different outfits, and then they can load just images, only images, into the software and tell it to make a music rock video with action sequences, a car chase scene, and someone jumping off of a building with a parachute, and then boom, there's your video. There's your video for your rock band or your rap group or whatever, and it's you guys in there singing your song. Well, yeah, nobody ever had to record that shit though. So, will these jobs disappear completely? I doubt it. Will they be very limited? Absolutely. Once again, you're not going to need 8 people for a casting call to go, give their critiques and feedback on who's a good actor. Even with traditional ways of making movies, the Spider-Man movies and the Marvel movies are heavy with CGI. Heavy with CGI. After a while, like, those elements can just be done easier with the new software. So you're not going to have a whole team of, computer artists helping to color correct and add in backgrounds or delete when actors use wire harnesses for flips and jumps and stuff. Like, you're not going to need a bunch of people to edit that stuff anymore with green screens or tracking dots or wire systems. Like, you can take all that footage and give it to one guy with enough understanding of these new tools, and he can just fucking edit all that shit down himself in like an afternoon. Or if you do have like a team, like 3 or 4 people doing some edits, it wouldn't take them 2 weeks to edit a couple of scenes. They can edit a couple of scenes per day. Animation, any kind of animated movie, we always have voice actors for those. You can honestly animate a movie and just have the script read by a robot. The AI, because the voice sync is getting so natural, and it sounds so natural that in a couple of years it'll be hard to distinguish if this is the AI talking or if this is a real person. And for a cartoon movie, it wouldn't be that big of a deal if it is an AI reading the lines. So I really do think like things are on an upward swing towards this new technology, and it's not a bad thing. I don't think it's a bad thing. I think that we just have to realize and understand that it's here. It's like the internet. I remember like the first news cast about the internet, and the one person said it's a email, and they're like, well, what is an email? Well, E stands for electronic, and what does WWW stand for? Well, it stands for the World Wide Web, and it's a way to send information digitally through your computer. And it was the weirdest fucking thing when the internet came online. It was the weirdest thing. And people were like, well, how do you use it? And how does it fucking work? And we got used to the internet. And the internet kind of stole a lot of jobs. And now we can't really, I mean, you can easily do it, but most people prefer not to live without the internet. You know, I don't want to give up my internet access. I don't want to give up my smart device that connects me to all of information of mankind. I like having that shit in my pocket. I need the internet to power my smart device, because if it's not connected to the internet, it's just a fucking calculator now, which is still pretty useful. But yeah, having it connect to the internet is badass. I like that connectiveness. And once again, most of us wouldn't want to give that up anyway, like now, because we can sit and chill with each other in different countries and still have like a pretty fun conversation. Thanks to the internet. Thank you, internet. And I get to share my art with way more people than I ever could because of the internet. And I think, you know, we have a generation of internet kids who were born into this system, and they do not know a world without the internet. They don't know what the world was like pre-internet. And they probably wouldn't think it was that fun either. Whereas, you know, I rode my bike a lot. I was outside a lot, at the parks and swimming pools, and we had old dirty mattresses that we would drag in the backyard and do flips and pop wheelies on our bikes, and water balloon fights and water gun fights and hide and go seek and all that outside shit as kids that some kids still do, but not as much, because we have the internet and kids can just sit in the house on their tablet and on their Wi-Fi and do TikTok and video games all day. And I had video games too. I was a hell of a gamer. I've always been a hell of a gamer. So it's always kind of been there. It's just everything just advances. And so now we are about to approach a point in history where there will be a generation of kids who are born into the AI world. And as they grow and become, you know, kids and teenagers and young adults, they will not have experienced a world without the functioning of AI around them constantly. And it will just be natural to interact with chatbots or robot assistants, driverless cars, being able to just generate images at will, even maybe create your own form of entertainment at will, making your own video games at will. You know, because everybody has been waiting 12 years for Grand Theft Auto 6 to drop. 12 years. But, you know, 10 years from now, some kid can just tell the AI, make me this open world sandbox game about a crime syndicate in a fictional setting of, you know, some part of rural America, blah, 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 and with a decent enough prompt, it will make a Grand Theft game for you, just specifically for you, the way you described it, so you can play it. And we'll never have to wait on a gaming studio again to, you know, take 12 years to give us a product. We can just make our own fucking game. I think the medical sector is going to see major advancements where nowadays, if you unfortunately have health issues and you need something like dialysis, I think that that technology will shrink enough that you can have it in your home. If you have to have a dialysis treatment, you can do it at home and just have a small machine at home. I think technologically like that will shrink so much so that it will be a wearable device. All of our earbuds, your headphones, your headsets, your earbuds, all of that shit will automatically built in have a translation function to it. All of any wearable listening device will have a functioning translation program built into the device. So if you buy a set of Sony headphones or some Beat headphones or some Apple earbuds, you can put the setting on or flip the thing on your app or whatever to go into translate mode. And so you can effectively talk to anyone, whether they're speaking Spanish or Mandarin or Russian or Hindi or whatever they're speaking. You will be able to understand it because your Apple earbuds double as a automatic real-time low latency translation device. All this shit is coming. And if you don't think it's gonna be here like tomorrow, you're fucking wrong. You're wrong. It's already here now. Everything is here now. I looked up. I just ordered some translation earbuds for my office at work because we do get a lot of Nepali speaking people and a lot of Spanish speaking people. There's a guy who speaks Sufi or some shit. Like there's a couple of people we've been having language barriers with. And so I'm like, yo, let's just try out some headphones. They're there. The translation devices are there. Man, you go on Amazon and look up these shits, bro, and try to find like a translation headset. The shits are like dollars. They cost a few dollars. Like some of the more robust, expensive ones are like $200, $300. But you can there are some companies advertising their products for like $30, $40 for a translation headset or earbuds. They're not expensive now, relatively inexpensive. And so once again, in a few years, the technology is so inexpensive and the software is readily there. I don't see why other companies just won't implement that into their hardware initially. Like you see, just go buy some headphones to work out at the gym. You want to listen to your own music. Your headphones will be translating devices as well. Not as robust as like the AI models. Like the chat models are, the GPT models are chat bots, but now that we have like the diffusion models, which makes images, I think that's fairly new. I mean, we always had computer aided design and CGI, computer generated images. So CAD and CAD and CGI have been there for a long time, but the CGI, using that set of software, you still had to have like a real engineer who understood the software to model 3D images and render them at a high level and for frame rate and pixel quality and all that stuff. It took like a engineer to do something like that, a CGI engineer or artists. They were more like engineers. But now the software is so good that you just tell the software to make it itself. So I think that's a way more great advantage than we had in previous years. Yeah, but we've been using CGI for forever. You go back all the way back to the first Jurassic Park. A lot of those scenes and some of the dinosaurs, they use practical effects as often as they could in those movies where you just make a prop or a puppet or a dummy that looks like the real thing. And a lot of those dinosaurs were physical assets on stage, on set with the actors. But then some of them were computer generated images where you see the T-Rex, but the T-Rex is not there. It's post-production, and probably what was on the screen was a big green blanket or some shit, some kind of green screen, and they remove the green screen and then add, whatever images they want to that portion of the film. But this shit was still done all very manually, very, very manually. Where now, if you take a picture of yourself, a selfie, and after you take the selfie, you notice there's something weird in the background that you don't like, you can just say, hey, erase that thing from the background. And you don't have to have any technical know-how or understanding of that shit at all. Magic eraser, background remover. That's all you have to go to is background remover. Remove this background. How did it work? I don't fucking know. This shit just did it itself because that's the request I made. I hit the button that said background remover. It removed the fucking background. I don't know how that shit works. But in previous years, to do that, you have to know how many layers are in this shot. Was it filmed on the same thing? Cropping and color gauge, and there's just so much other stuff to get to the point where I can add or take something out of a live action shot. Nowadays, you don't need any of that fucking know-how at all. You just need a paid subscription to Canva. And you can take the background out of anything. I could hack my way out of a wet paper bag with scissors in my hands. He said, I'm gonna fuck up the translation on you, bro. That's crazy. You be in China and everybody's saying, hello, good morning. Hello, good morning. But what you hear in your device is, you're a faggot. You're a faggot. Yo, everybody's saying I'm a faggot. No, they're saying hello, good morning. Your device is screwed up, bro. What are you hearing? No, they're saying I'm a fucking faggot. Hello, you're a faggot. A waiter is at a restaurant, and the only thing they can ever hear is, I want bread and cheese. I want bread and... That's not what they ordered, bro. They ordered steak and salad. I heard bread and cheese, man. Yo, when is the last time you had your device calibrated? Because you can't be hearing bread and cheese for every fucking thing, bro. Bro, he asked for bread and cheese. And not like pizza. Okay, it might be time for a little break. We've been in here for about 4 hours. Had a nice little breakfast in here this morning. We did chicken and waffles for breakfast. Classic Southern. We did our paint tutorial for who I assume was a new viewer for the first time over in France. And we actually did try to buckle down and get a little bit of shit painted today. Like I said, I already know this jacket was going to be the most tedious part of the painting. I've been saying that since I saw the picture. I knew what I was in for. So I am just going to take my time. I ain't trying to rush this jacket. You know, the underpainting is done. We're just going to slowly add our details and build it up from here. This jacket is definitely going to take another layer or two to get it to where I want it to be. But like I say, right now we're off to a really good start. I think it's coming out great so far. Haven't made any rookie mistakes yet. Knock on wood. Because no rookie mistakes will come. I'm gonna, you know, let some brushes dry out with paint on it, or I'm gonna fucking hopefully I don't poke a hole in this shit like I did the last masterpiece. It's straight poking holes in the canvas and shit. Call me Pocahontas. You know what I'm saying? Progress. Keeping goddamn Mizu company at work. Before you get this little long break, these little 3 days. You know what I'm saying? Get them little 3 days out there. They're gonna call you in on your second day. Such and such call out. You think you can come in? We really need help today. They try to call you in, tell them to suck your dick, man. Hey, motherfucker. Earn these 3 days off, man. I earned this. I am not coming in. Motherfuckers already know, man. Especially when I was in the factory, because they always needed overtime. Because that factory work was so hard, man, that there was a lot of turnover. And there was only like a core group of guys who stay. And then everyone else would be like temps or, you know, direct hires who just couldn't fucking hack it. So it was always, every crew was always short. Because you get some new guys and they just like, nah, that's not for me. And so there's always overtime. Yo, such and such walked out, man. You want to come in? I'm like, no. And after I got asked like a few times to do overtime, and they realized after a while, I just told them like, yo, stop fucking asking me if I want overtime. I will never request that shit, bro. And if I do, it'll be on a holiday. Because I'm not big on holidays. So I'll come to work and get double time and a half, nigga. I get double time and a half working on fucking Christmas Eve or whatever. I work on Thanksgiving. Get that double time and a half. Other than that, I'm not gonna be in here. And then one time that shit was like mandated. We were so short, and then we had just acquired another company, and we were trying to fulfill some of their orders and stuff. And it was like, yo, we're gonna do mandatory overtime for a couple months. I'm like, yeah, nah, I'm not doing that. I think I did one mandatory overtime day. And after that, I just kept asking other motherfuckers like, yo, y'all want my overtime? Because I don't want that shit, bro. Who want my overtime? You want to work my shift? And as long as I can find somebody to work the shift, I ain't never had to do that shit. I used to be a super hard worker, but I ain't gonna lie. I can't even imagine like going back into that type of work now, doing like construction or like factory work. That shit is not for the weak, man. That shit is not for the goddamn weak. You need a strong mind and a strong back. A strong mind and a stronger back. Now I think my job done made me too lazy. Honestly. Over the years, I feel like I've been getting lazy. All right, we're almost at 4 hours. Yeah, mandatory overtime not for me, dog. And we were doing 412s. Man, fuck that shit, bro. Doing 412s. I'm good. I'm good on it. Or overtime. Anybody sign up for overtime? Don't. Hey man, you already know. Don't even come over here. Don't even look in my direction. Let alone come walking towards me. Don't even do that. I'm not dedicated no more. You don't never work no overtime. No, I don't. What the hell you be doing, nigga? Enjoy my free time. Some guys thought that shit was weird. Yeah, but you come in, man, and get some extra hours and make some extra money. Man, fuck goddamn money ain't everything, nigga. Just cause you got a brand new truck off the lot and a motorcycle and all this shit living outside your means, and you got bills for everything. That ain't me. And now you be burning up credit cards and all. That ain't me, bro. I live within my means. I don't need overtime. Motherfuckers come pulling up in brand new. Well, this was in 2018, 17. No, I left in 2018. I started there in 2012. Motherfuckers pull up in the 2013, 2014 pickup and shit, brand new. And then wonder why they got to work too many overtime hours. Man, you could have got you a truck that was maybe 5 years older and just bought that shit right out, bro. Just paid for it right out. Now you gotta have all the new. I don't need all the newest shit all the fucking time. You got your wife got a new car, you got a new truck and a motorcycle, and y'all just got a brand new house and all this shit. Like, I get it. Everybody want to live nice and comfortable and live, how they feel like they should live. But if you got to have 2 and 3 credit cards and work constant overtime, you might be living a little bit outside your means. Just a little bit. I got one credit card. I got one secured credit card through my bank because I realized I needed that when I tried to rent a car one time. They only want to take credit cards. They don't want to use your debit card. And I'm like, oh, okay. And if it wasn't for that, I would never have a credit card. I would have no shit like that. The fuck. But then, that's how I've been taught. And now I realize that you should have a credit card because credit is actually a good thing. A little bit of debt is a good thing as long as your debt is towards an asset that is going to generate more revenue or capital for you in the long run. So if you go in debt in a short run, you still could come out on top in the long run. And using credit is easier because it's somebody else's money. You don't need to put up all the money yourself to try to gain the rewards of actually having the money. Yeah, fuck overtime. Even at my job right now, we are so strict on hours. You have to have the exact hours every week, 75 hours. If you go under, it's not good. If you go over, it's not good. And how our system is set up, they want everybody to have, if you're a full-time employee, 75 hours, period. And that's it. Nothing less, nothing more. And they're really strict on that policy. But recently, so many people have quit from one of our departments that they're offering up to 10 hours overtime a week for anybody who wants to help out in that department so that they don't fucking drown with work. And when I saw the email, we're offering 5 to 10 hours overtime for our young adult center. If anybody would like to volunteer, just let such and such know. And I'm like, delete. Email, delete. I'm not coming to you saying, hey, I want to do more work. Can I have some more work? Maybe 5 or 10 hours extra of work. Man, get the fuck out of here. You know what I want to do after work? I want to come home and come in this fucking studio, man. I don't want to keep thinking about work when I should be off the clock. Now you telling me You offer me an opportunity to stay longer? Mm-mm. I ain't that poor. I'm poor. But I ain't poor enough for overtime yet. I ain't overtime poor, nigga. Shit. I try to play me. Mm-mm. If I get desperate, I'll holler at you. Get desperate times calls for desperate measures. So if I get desperate enough, I'll holler at you. Because I ain't scared to work. I definitely ain't scared to work. I just don't want to if I don't have to. I just don't want to if I don't have to work. You feel me? All right, guys. I think I'm gonna do one more little blend here, and then we're gonna wrap it up for this session. We did a good 4 hours in the studio. Probably did a solid hour of painting, maybe an hour and a half of painting. And we did a lot of chatting this morning, which is always good. Love chatting with you guys. I guess that's not great. That's not a great stopping point. Let me see real quick. Gonna get that right there like that. Gonna get that right there like that. Gonna get that right there like that. Gonna get that. Gonna get that. Gonna get that right there like that. Gonna get that right there like that. Gonna get that. Gonna get that right there like that. Boom, 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 boom. Right there like that. Boom, 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 boom. Mm-hmm. I hate how often I get credit card pre-approved Visa card. Get your MasterCard now. You're pre-approved. Man, stop sending me this shit in the mail, nigga. I'm just putting this shit in my recycling bin. Y'all know how much paper y'all waste a year? Well, we gotta get you in debt and more debt. Don't you want to use our credit card? No, I don't. I don't, man. If I want a credit card, I'll go online and apply for one. Stop sending that shit to me in the mail. You're pre-approved for your Discovery card. Man, discover these fucking nuts, nigga. Y'all just trying to scam people, man. 0 interest for the first 13 months. And then what? It's fucking 9% interest. So you telling me I'm gonna buy something for $100, but you're gonna make me pay $109 for it? Get the fuck out of here. $9, $10, 12% interest. Yeah, I'm good on that shit, man. The fine print. That's the part I'd be scared about is the fine print. Well, right here in chapter 4, subsection 2, paragraph 3, it clearly states that we are not responsible for any major transactions taken upon in your name on your account if they are not within the jurisdiction of our man. Look, nigga. I ain't trying to hear all that shit, man. You sound like a fucking scam, credit card people. Sound like a fucking scam to me, credit card people. I'm not into getting scammed. I ain't into them kind of games. I'm not into those kind of games, man. I'm the scammer, you know. I'm the bullshit artist. And if you're a good one, you know for a fact you can't bullshit a bullshitter. I'm trying to run the same scam you trying to run. You trying to run that shit on me. I'm trying to run that shit on you. We gonna cross paths some way, man. This ain't going. Both of us can't be trying to shit each other. That's a shitty situation. Might take a little break, have me some lunch, fuck around with some of this music a little bit, and then I need to see what I'm gonna do about dinner, which I don't have to meal prep today since I'm not going to work tomorrow. And the second half of the day I'll be in court because they don't want us down there until 12:30. So it's like, I mean, how long are you gonna have us here till 4, 6 o'clock at night or some dumbass shit? So we'll see about that. I feel like I can take a little nap right now. A little nappy nap. A little nap. Indianapolis. Yeah, so we can slowly see it come from this really big stroke blocked in underpainting. Now we're starting to define more of the creases and add some highlights in there. So this first detail layer is really going to set us up good for our next one, so we can just come back and throw a little bit of highlights here and there and get this jacket to look nice and shiny like this puff jacket she's wearing. Looking pretty good. Say, take our time, take our time. Somebody's alarm going off. I'm not sure if we'll do another stream today. I don't have to cook, honestly, but I might. I don't know. I might cook. I washed my hair this morning. I need to retwist my hair, and I gotta go fold up laundry. I may go to the grocery store today. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'll be back up here today. If so, it'll be later in the evening, because I am trying to work on this commission for this guy. I'm getting so frustrated. I just let him know, like, I'll try one more drawing for you, and if you can't get to the point where you're satisfied with it, then you're just gonna have to move on, bro. So work on that a little bit. So it's a day of doing nothing where I got a lot of shit to do, just like dumb shit. Do my hair, go grocery shopping, cook, other, just the regular mundane type stuff. And then I finish my coffee. But oh, thank you, LG. Thanks, Mizu. It is looking pretty dang good. Yeah, that detail is really starting to pull out in that area now. So appreciate you guys for hanging out with me this morning. Hope you guys have a great rest to your day. And if I don't catch you in another stream later this evening, I'll see you guys early in the morning. Like I say, I don't have to be to the courthouse until later in the day, so I still feel like I can get up and go to the gym and have some breakfast and come in here and maybe paint for an hour or two before I get that started. So we'll definitely try to do a stream tomorrow morning, if not tomorrow evening when I get back. By the way, but either way, I'll see you guys in the next stream. Love you guys. I'm out here. Peace. Until next time.